We're back. That's right, we've returned. The battlefield of the 2042 is ready to go. I forgot how to change. There we go. That's what I want to talk about. Be sure to like the video. Subscribing's great. Consider becoming a channel member. Perks, emotes, icons, channel member gifting. Patreon option for that instead. There's that Discord if you want to, I don't know, get in on the chatter and all that stuff. And an Amazon store affiliate link if you're grabbing anything on Amazon. Let's jump in. So I kind of figured we were done with Battlefield 2042, but I guess it's really popular now all of a sudden, which I don't understand because none of you guys were playing or caring about this game a few months ago. Now all of a sudden everybody is. I don't get it. So we were streaming it on and off, but all of a sudden it's a big thing again, so I really don't comprehend how people work in gaming, but everything is random nonsense, I guess. And, smoke grenade? Why do I have a smoke grenade? What happened to my frag grenades? What are, like, frag grenades not on the budget anymore? Why do I have smoke grenades? What, like, was it not in the budget for me to have frags? What is this? How do I change my class up? Get to deployment. Yeah, okay, blah blah blah. I'm dead. I'm not getting revived. What is this? Customize class. Yeah, why would I want a smoke grenade? That's so unbelievably dumb. I've never seen that in my entire life. A smoke grenade? I never picked that. That's impossible. Anyways, we're hot off the heels of finishing Spider-Man 2, so if you wanted to watch Spider-Man 2, I streamed Spider-Man 2. We got some great interviews with cyberpunk performers, if you missed those. The female V from Cherami and Songbird Minji, which was, a couple days ago. So if you didn't see those interviews, pretty cool. Definitely focused on some more cool interviews on the channel, pitching some more stuff, trying to set some more stuff up. Really fun. It's really cool. Yeah. Great. The new map is fun. It's a tiny map, yeah. Yeah, it was a long queue. It was like everybody's like, "Oh, everybody's playing this game," and then I'm jumping in here. It's a minute and a half queue. I was like, "What?" For the tiny maps? I was like, "Why?" I don't know if we'll play this all night, but like, I thought we'd start with this new one. So I guess large scale Battlefield is just gone now. We don't do large scale Battlefield anymore. I hate that that's what's happening here. Instead of making stuff that fits 128 players, we're just gonna go back to the old stuff we already had. Okay. I mean, this definitely feels a lot more like an actual Battlefield level, because there's, like, density and movement to it. Like, it feels more like a dice map, but, like, it really feels like they've just given up on the larger concept. They're just like, we can't do it. Is what this kind of amounts to for me, is this, like, they are incapable of scaling Battlefield to larger player sizes. Which to me seems crazy, because if there's one thing that should scale for large, huge battles, it should be Battlefield. It's literally primed for large-scale warfare. But, yeah. Anyways, back into the jungles, I guess. This is a cool map, though. I like the layout of it. It's interesting. It's tight, small. Got some, like, jungle vibes, but it's also still futuristic. You only get like one frag now? Is that the change? I don't know, this is weird. Oh, you're with the team. We've only played this one? Whoa. Redemption arcs? What do you mean redemption arcs? I hate that that's a thing in video games too now. Oh, well, we're just gonna accept these games don't launch well, and as long as they add content, we're gonna love them. But what did they redeem with this game? They just revamped all the maps. It's still like the same game, but they just redid the levels. I mean, they've added some maps, but they would have added those anyways. I don't really get the whole redemption arc thing. What did they... whatever. I guess I shouldn't care. I'm going the wrong way. I'm just really perplexed, because it's like, it's the same game. They just re-shifted out everything else, but maybe that's all it takes, You just gotta bend your will to the community, I guess. Redemption arcs. Is that a new phrase? I've heard a few people talk about redemption arcs recently. Huh. Oh, thanks for the revive there, man. Is that the new thing that's in gaming now? It's like you launch in a poor state, and then you adjust some things and everybody loves you? That must mean the Redfall Redemption arc is coming. That's the one I've been waiting for. But the one question I have is, can they redeem Skull Island Rise of Kong? That's the only game I want fixed. Time to remake that game. Yeah. Okay, well, hello folks. Yes, after the cobwebs, it's time to go to war. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I quite like Spider-Man. I gotta get my review done for it. Some of the bosses were so spongy. Come on, what? What? Oh man, anyways, I'm being revived, thank you. Yeah, some of the bosses are like really spongy with Spider-Man. I got a lot of thoughts on that one. I kind of want to, I don't know what you would describe it as. Kind of want to like fool around in the open world a bit, but yeah, I need to catch up on review stuff. I've been falling hopelessly behind because there's just so much going on right now. That's not a frag grenade. Anyways, lots going on. Doing lots of stuff. Video-wise, yeah, I got all the Metal Gear stuff, so I gotta work on that. And tomorrow, Kong review, because I know a lot of people have been waiting for the Kong review. And the Hellboy game, that one will have... there'll be a video for the Hellboy game too tomorrow. Web of Weird or something like that? Web of Weird? And then I think on... I don't know what Sunday is going to be yet. Or no, tomorrow is Sunday. Yeah, okay, so then Monday I think is going to be... Assuming I get everything done, it's going to be a pretty Metal Gear-ish kind of day. Because I think that's when the embargo is. But I've got... there's Metal Gear 2, 3... Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear, and Metal Gear Solid Snake, or Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. So it's like, it's a compilation pack, but they're like separate game entities. Which means I can do ideally 4 different videos for this one collection and maximize my profits, which is great. And I got Jackbox, I filmed, I have to do a review. Cafe Owner, which should be funny. Gargoyles, got that. Slender, I don't have enough space for NBA, so I probably won't be able to play it. Then I'm gonna do a Series S video on Dead Space, and I got some other stuff to stream and do videos of. Busy. So yeah, there's lots of stuff. But if you're Metal Gear fans, I think Monday is gonna be just a day and a half. I'll revive you, Equity Xeno. Does anybody need a medic pack? What about some pieces of armor? I will bring you back to life. And a med pack for you. And a med pack for you. And I'll save your life. I guess I'll come and save your life too. See guys? People always are like, oh, you don't work with teammates. It's like, that's just not true. I save lives. But some lives just can't be saved. Teammates? Come on guys, I'm reviving somebody. The least you could do is kill How I Gets Down. Thanks for the revive, dude. I'll finish reviving this guy. Never mind. I died. I ordered the MG collection? I mean, I didn't order it. I have it to review, so I'm working on it. Yeah. Well, I haven't, like, it'll be ready for Monday, I think. Yeah, I'll probably get it done. I mean, yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, it'll probably be ready. Only like 4 billion things going on, but yeah, it'll fit in there. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna do like 4 different videos for this. Might as well just milk the ever-living hell out of it. I can't see anything. My screen! Oh god, I ran right onto a grenade. They've like hacked my screen, guys. And then I got shot with a rocket? Shot me with a rocket launcher? Why? Yeah. Well, I cover lots of stuff. We literally just finished Spider-Man 2 over the last 2 nights, man. That was like 15 hours? I don't know what you want of me, man. I'm playing these as much as I can. But we'll have the Spider-Man review. Well, not Monday, probably Tuesday, I'm guessing, because all the Metal Gear stuff will be on Monday. Yeah, I gotta get the Spider-Man review done. I'm so busy. I'm trying to think if there's any other projects I'm working on. Maybe we'll get Mario? I don't know. I didn't get a message from Nintendo yet. So I don't know if that means they're not sending me it, or if they're gonna send it next week or something. I'm not really too sure. So we'll see. If I get Mario Wonder, we'll stream that one. Because I think that could be really popular. But remember, guys, it never hurts that when I do first-party Nintendo videos to make sure you check them out so that Nintendo sees that and they go, woo, we should send this guy stuff. Like Detective Pikachu Returns, guys. It takes 2 seconds to watch a few seconds of a video just so it looks better in Nintendo's eyes, and they go, oh. Yeah, I know, seriously. It sounds ridiculous, but that's literally how it works. Nintendo. I'm mostly trying to build up my Nintendo market because very, very excited to see the potential of the Nintendo console next year. I'm thinking that's going to be like a big directional adjustment for me is Nintendo stuff for the Nintendo console follow-up. As I grow ever more disillusioned with the Xbox. That is the way of the Nintendo console. Yeah. Screwed over in a game. Will I stream the Hellboy game? No. It'll be a video of the Hellboy game, which will be up tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, that's not really one to stream, to be honest. There was a guy here, was there not? Yeah, that Hellboy game is not streaming material, in my opinion. There was an enemy there. Am I crazy? I think I am crazy. Crazy about you. Just kidding. But yeah, video format's better for Hellboy. Got a few weird stream ideas for stuff. Things on lists and that. So it's a crazy time. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. 43rd to 1st in race. And your car engine died. That's a real sucks to suck scenario. No more Spider... We finished Spider-Man, man. We finished Spider-Man 2. I don't know if you missed the end of the stream yesterday, but yeah, no, I've completed the whole game. I don't know how intrigued people would be to have a stream where I'm just kind of like free roaming and doing side activities for Spider-Man 2, but you know, that would be fun, but yeah, I don't think it would be that intrigued to people, but yeah, no, Spider-Man 2's a wrap. It's all finished. Hello there. The Switch 2. Well, I mean, it's not necessarily called the Switch 2. Technically, you should call it Nintendo Next, because it's the next-gen Nintendo console, but yeah, whatever that is. We just call it the Switch 2 because of, like, habit, and, you know, that's kind of what people want it to be, but the Switch 2 would be horrible branding, I think, in my opinion, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at doing, is covering that console, kind of doing what I did with Xbox, but for the next Nintendo console. You know, looking at the backwards compatibility and stuff like that, and yeah, I think that'd be a good new area of growth, and it'd be very intriguing for me to go in that direction. I don't know, just like Redfall and Starfield, those situations kind of showed me that it's like not really ideal to primarily focus on like Xbox. Yeah. That's that really showed me how Xbox feels this year, so I mean, I kind of been mentioning for months I've been looking at adjusting content, so I'm hoping Nintendo is a good change up next year. But this stuff takes time. And then I was supposed to get Spider-Man 2 early, like, for weeks, and then they, like, I guess Sony bumped me or something, my contact said, so I was like, well, I guess PlayStation isn't reliable either. It's quite a situation, this industry, honestly. Quite an industry. Body count. I actually do want to stream body count. I do want to do that one because I did the video for body count like I don't know when I got that game, but I think I've had the video for body count sitting there for about 3 or 4 months, I think. Yeah, I think I got that in the summer, if I'm not mistaken. And I was like, oh, this is a lot of fun. So, yeah, I'd actually like to do a body count stream. I think that would be a lot of fun. We'll see when it fits in, but, yeah, body count. If you guys didn't see, I did a video for body count. It was the 360 era title from Codemasters, which is kind of why, weird that that one isn't backwards compatible. I don't get that. But I do have a stack of other old games I gotta do video stuff on, too, so that should be coming up when I get a day to sit there and just, you know, work through some older games. That'll be fun. Yeah. Like Cold War. Yeah, I hope that one's backwards compatible. I need to find some kind of, like, composite to HDMI for the original Xbox, kind of like cable or something, so that I can do video recording of, like, Xbox games that aren't backwards compatible, because I think that would be a lot of fun. So, that's not like a short term. I'm keeping an eye on that. That's more of a long term. When I get a moment, I'm going to look into it. But yeah, there's a whole pile of original Xbox games I wanted to do videos on that I bought, and they're just not backwards compatible with the 360, which sucks. But I'd still like to do them. So this is essentially like Hurt Locker, right? Like this is Operation Locker, kind of, but in 2042. Kind of feel that's the vibe they're going for with this one. Everybody's dead here. Yeah.
We have captured all of Delta Sector.
But yeah, don't totally cool Vaylander. It was a long stream, but I'm just like, yeah, we don't need to do more Spider-Man because I finished it. Yeah, wrapped it all up. Minji? So the Songbird interview. Yeah, so if you guys didn't know, the lady that did Minji, who did the voice of Songbird, which I interviewed a couple days back, Songbird in Cyberpunk's Phantom Liberty expansion, expressed interest in joining in on a stream. So yeah, I mean, I was like, oh, that'd be really cool. So we're kind of, it's still a chatting thing. I thought I would kind of see what people's responses were to that kind of thing, but I don't know, kind of threw it by in the Discord. People seemed interested. Oh crap, I also forgot, we're at that point of the stream where I'm like, hey yo, be sure to like the stream. Like, I just walked by everybody, nobody saw that dude. Subscribing's great, donation's cool, consider becoming a channel member, cool perks, emotes, icons, like $1 to join. Come on, dude, I'm like right here, revive me, please. There's channel membership gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chat at great times, the Amazon store affiliate link should you be interested in buying anything on Amazon, and the sports content, and gamerheadquarters.com. I write stuff on my site when I have time. Out of the sparingly time I have left. I've also been trying to get some last day hikes walks in because it's getting colder, so won't be able to do that as often coming up here. It's at that point where it's like, it's chilly, but it's not like too chilly that I, you know, can't go and do things, so gotta take advantage of the nice weather while it's here. It's actually, you know, the last few days have been pretty good. Today was a little chillier, but other than that, it's been pretty good. Actually, I had a really long sleep today because, well, it actually wasn't that long. It was just like an extra hour, but so I think it was up till, because it was like, we finished Spider-Man 2 last night, so that was an 8-hour stream, and I was up till 7 or 8 in the morning. So, yeah, and then I went to the gym, and I was pretty tired and exhausted. Anyways, I digress. I was talking about, yeah, having Songbird on one of the streams, Minji there. Because she actually suggested, she was like wondering, because she's curious about the whole Twitch streaming thing and stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, no, we can have you on and something like that if you'd like to join. I don't know what would we do, like Cyberpunk and talk about it, and then we could stream that, and then people could do like questions, because I could kind of like, I guess, advertise that a little bit. People might be intrigued because they could come ask questions about her performance live and, you know, and stuff like that, which would be cool. I'm still trying to, like, think about it, and we're still talking about it. Because, like, well, it's not like it's a priority type thing, if that makes sense. Like, it's not like it's rushed. I think that's better phrasing. It's like we're not necessarily, like, rushing to have to do it. There's no timeline, right? Because we're also, I'm trying to set up, we were looking at doing, because she wanted, or had interest in doing, like, a crossover interview. So, we're kind of waiting for a response, which we'll probably maybe get this week, or not, who knows. From Female V there, so Jeremy, for representation, are checking in to see if she wants to do, like, a crossover interview. So it'd be, like, V and Songbird in an interview, kind of a duo kind of thing. Which would be cool. So we're checking that out and seeing if that happens. There's a lot going on behind the scenes. Also, we never talk about everything that goes on too for emails, but yeah, so it's a work in progress. It's a work in progress, but yeah, if you guys are interested in that kind of thing, you know, it's always good to let me know. And I'm trying to pursue more voice actor interviews too. We got the Jeremy one, you know, Female V did really good, so that's perfect for me to pitch to other actors because it looks really good. It looks like, you know, this stuff can do really well here, and opens up a lot of opportunities for other people. I can't even see what's happening. Okay, you're getting saved. I take it fire grenades are back in, eh? There's so much chaos. But I thought doing having someone in on, well, A, it'd be nice to have some guests in occasionally to do streams, because everybody's so busy these days. But I also thought it might be fun, because you guys could, like, directly ask questions about Cyberpunk, I guess, from her perspective, and yeah. She was very friendly. We actually chatted for a bit. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen any of the streams where I've talked about the interview stuff, but a lot of them just kind of like, cool, thanks, bye, and they just like leave. Like the one guy who's the brother of that one kid who's on Stranger Things I interviewed for The Last Kids on Earth, which is a Netflix show. I actually really like that show, but he just like did not seem at all interested and like literally like flew away as soon as everything was done. So yeah, she was actually really chatted and wanted to talk about stuff, so it was cool. It was very engaging. Very engaging. Oh, how is this game? It's it doesn't crash anymore, and you know, like visually it's the same. They have added maps. They did redo maps, like changed the layout of it. I mean, it is the same game. It's just like they've fixed things up to what people were complaining about, I think, and yeah, that's some stuff. People seem to be liking it, so there you go. I kind of figured we were done with this game, but like I said, it's strangely popular all of a sudden. So I was like, alright, we'll give it another whirl. It's just hard to find space for everything, you know what I mean? Like hard drive space? Very difficult. I had to get rid of Forza and Assassin's Creed. I had to delete those games. I didn't have enough space for them, and yeah, it's kind of crazy because it's like, what is my hard drive situation right now? Yeah, because internal I got less than a gig left, and then Baby Shark Drive I've got 5 gigs left. And it's like, this stuff takes space. And we got Redfall, because I was like, maybe we should do a Redfall stream, might be funny, but like, I really don't like Redfall, so I thought a Dead Space stream might be fun too, because it's coming to Game Pass, but I'm like, we already beat it. We streamed Dark Tide 4 days ago. It feels like forever. It wasn't even that popular. I was like, oh, that's disappointing, but yeah, that was going on. 900 megabits. I need to actually delete something because this is going to need space. I find that if your Series X, your like internal drive has less than a gigabyte, your console doesn't really work properly. Yeah, we'll get rid of Transformers.
Beacon's hot. I'm ready.
Yeah, I find the console goes all squirrely. If you're ever having issues where the Xbox game DVR doesn't record, and you can't figure out why, it's typically because there's not enough internal storage for your console to actually function and record properly. Just in case you didn't know. There's a store? I have 1100 gold for some reason. I can't afford anything. I'm too poor to buy anything in this. My 1100 gold. I'm a peasant. How many people are playing this game? On Steam, apparently it was like 100,000 was averaging. I was like, what the heck? It's really weird, right? Picking up your Series X soon. I hope you enjoy it. Rome Total War. I've played Rome Total War. Yeah. Body count looks fun. Okay, well, no bad. That's good. Switch U. I sure hope they don't call it the Switch U. Wouldn't that be just the redemption arc, wouldn't it? Hey, Supa. You fell asleep watching this. Yeah, I feel like that was a lot of people were falling asleep at the end. I mean, it was a long stream. Thanks for sticking with it, though, guys. Showing off my library? Oh, God. I mean, I don't think people would be that interested in it. Because that's only, like, that's games installed. You know what I mean? Like, my library of games is, 3,600 games. But, yeah, I don't know. I want to do a video with the physical games I own now. I've got, like, stacks of physical games. I don't think I'll do one anytime soon because it's too cold out now, but, like, maybe next year, if I get that house bought eventually, we can do, like, a whole setup and I go over all the physical games. It might be cool. Have a good laugh about it. Always looking for weird content to do. And to mix it up. As I said, it's like video games, they're fun to do videos on, but it's like I don't really get to flex any sort of creative video muscles or anything, because, you know, it's just capturing gameplay. It's not anything adventurous. I'm also, like, really quite... I don't know if pissed off is the right word, but, like, okay, so every year I do... It's this thing called Screamfest, and I do Haunted Calgary. So the Haunted Calgary video's up today, so if you want to watch me go through a haunted house today, or, well, it was filmed last week or whatever, but if you want to go through, watch me go through a haunted house, that video's up. So we do that every year. But we also do Screamfest, and in Screamfest, it's like I'm having to chase them to get into contact. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna do one last email, which I did on Thursday night. And then they finally got back to me. They're like, oh yeah, we'd love to have you, blah blah blah. And I was like, okay, I'd love to come tonight, which is on Friday. And because they're like, oh yeah, we'd love to have you. We want to do, you know, we have other companies we'd love to talk to about doing videos and stuff at other companies. And I was like, oh, that would be interesting, you know, if it fits in with the brand and the channel. It might be fun to do some real life videos of events or something and, you know, mix it up a little bit. So I'm not bored, but, like, yeah, and then I just, like, I don't even get a response from them. It's been, like, 2 days, and it's, like, the event is going on right now, and I'm like, that company is so bad for communication. Like, that is just, like, piss poor communication. Yeah, we'd love to chat with you. Okay, cool, let's chat. Can I come do the event? Blah, blah, blah. No reply. It's like, what is this? Yeah. Hello there. Splinter Cell? Yeah, I've played. I have videos of all the backwards compatible Splinter Cells on the Series X. I think there's a playlist. I could probably find it for you, but I've played all of them on here. Even both versions of. What's the Splinter Cell that has both versions on it on Xbox, but like the original Xbox version is better? I think they said. It's not Blacklist. It's. Double Agent? Yeah, I have both versions of Double Agent, like the original Xbox version working and the 360 version. They are different games, which is utterly fascinating to me. Yeah, but I've done videos of all the Splinter Cell games running on the Series X. They're fun. I mean, I'm terrible at stealth, but they're fun. Yeah. That many games, you just download them. You know, you just download them and play them. Not really that big of a deal. I wish it was more exciting, but yeah, you just click download and then the game downloads and you play it if you want to. Yeah, so this is basically just Operation Locker, but for 2042. That's funny. They're like, you know what would really get the community excited? We just need like an Operation Locker like map. They'll go nuts for that kind of stuff. I think if the DICE team had some real balls on them, though, they'd turn this up to 128 players. Could you imagine? 128 players in this space. You wouldn't even be able to move. Oh, God, that'd be funny. I bet the performance would tank, too. Like, yeah, probably wouldn't even run stably at all. 128 players in this space. It's true chaos. Really makes you wonder why they struggle so much with larger player counts, though. Because theoretically, you would just scale the maps, right? Unless our consoles, the technology just isn't there to run this properly. Like, you know, full player counts with this kind of level density. Where am I getting shot from? This is ridiculous. Well, I mean, there's a couple hard drives. Come on, dude, you've seen how many streams. I've shown you hard drives and stuff. If you haven't seen those by now, you just haven't been paying attention. Maybe they haven't fixed the crashing. Is it crashing? It hard crashed my Series X? Wow, okay. Alright guys, I have to get up and turn the Series X back on. My bad. Well, not my bad, but I thought we were done with that battlefield. I guess not. Nothing worse than having to get off my ass to go turn back on the Series X. Great. So, how you guys doing? Is it turning back on, or okay? It's a coming, guys. It's a coming. Xbox. So there we go. Battlefield 2042. Some would say it's better. Some would say questionable. I guess this is a good time for me to find that Splinter Cell playlist for you. Splinter Cell. Yeah, I guess if you guys are on like desktop, you could always like search on the channel. I don't know how well that goes for mobile. Splinter Cell. But I'm always like, if you've ever wondered if I've like covered a game or done a video or anything of a game, you can always just like ask on the stream, or you can leave like a comment in a video, and I can usually get you a link for something pretty quick, because I've played a lot of different stuff, which is fun. Oh, Battlefield. New Empires DLC? Probably not. There's no room in the schedule for Age of Empires right now. Unless they want to splash an Age of Empires mythology update out or release, that would be pretty cool. Anyways, let's get back into the match. It kind of sucked. You need supplies? I'm your man. I'm glad we're back up though. A technical problem? Yeah, that was a hard crash. Don't worry guys, it's like half the fun of gaming is everything just like crashing down upon your life. Why do hard crashes scare you? It's just like, it just shuts down the console. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, the likelihood of your console having like a failure or something from that isn't very high in the modern era, or at least it shouldn't be. I remember when we first streamed this game, when the Xbox, or when Battlefield 2042 first came out on the Series X. I think the one stream we had like 11 hard crashes and like 3 soft crashes, and then our pal Kevin was playing. Yeah, Kevin was playing with us, right? He was playing on the Series S. And he's like, it's all running fine. I was like, God damn it. Yeah. He's like, the Series S prevails.
Call if you need us.
We're dominating the battlefield. Maintain your position.
Crawl, lie down, and then you have a bandage and a broken arm? Okay. I don't get how bandaging his arm is going to fix the fact that he had to crawl because he was so injured with his knees. Knee injuries are no joke, guys. That is a terrible line of sight. Well, it's good for the people up there, but terrible for people coming up the stairs. Yeah. I mean, it's good that you don't hard crash, Caleb, but we clearly just had one, and I've only been playing for like half an hour. We're not even that long into our battlefield thing today. Well, hopefully it doesn't come up again. Not a pack of... Oh, sorry. No, I was going to say a pack of C4. It's C5. Nothing wrong with your console. I guess. I don't know. To me, it's just like if something crashes or something, you just turn it back on. But I'm used to that kind of weird stuff always happening. You know, everything is so... There's a level of complexity with technology that we've not really seen before in the past, because, you know, everything's built on legacy crap. And then B, it's just like they don't test things out anymore, so everything basically feels like experimental buggy software. So I'm just kind of like almost used to stuff not working properly. If that makes sense. I'm alive! My controller is reconnected. There we go. For a second there, I thought the controller was going to completely disconnect again. Here's some armor for ya. Damn, dude, they're everywhere. It's alright, I disconnected our pal that was, I think it was Kirk in there. Sorry, I disconnected. Well, I mean, it wasn't really a disconnect. Sorry, wasn't able to finish that match there with you. But you know, crashes. What can you do, right? What can you do? Maybe I spent time like settling my chair, so I'm sitting nicely during my stream, and then I have to get up. I'm like, God damn it! Because then it's never quite the same. See, now, Operation Locker, I think, worked a little bit more effectively because they gave you, like, outer flanking lanes. This just seems so tight. That's something we actually haven't streamed in a long time, is Battlefield 4. I think we last streamed Battlefield 3? Or was it 1? It might have been Battlefield 1. I don't know. 3 or 1. It wasn't that long ago we streamed one of those. The Battlefield 3 streams are entertaining. Because that's a blast from the past, yeah. Did any character from the horror house scare me? You'll have to watch the video. Haha. But actually, no, I got two or three jump scares. I think at least two jumps legitimately. Because normally they don't get me, but yeah, no, in the haunted house I think there was 2, and you can actually see them in the video. I got 2 jumps, yeah. There was somebody that was like really low to the ground. Like I was like, yeah, that kind of got me. And then I think somebody else kind of startled me because it was a dark corner. I was like, oh, that's good. To be honest, with the Haunted Calgary thing, I'm surprised they don't do more of a, it's like they know I'm coming, you know, like we schedule this stuff, right? You know what I mean? Like I work with the companies and we schedule it. I don't know why they don't try to do like a more like, maybe they do, I don't know, but it's like, hey, there's a guy that's going to be coming and filming. He does this every year. Let's try to like organize specifically around this, if that makes sense. Like it always seems like more of a, they know I'm there and they're like, okay, have fun, and it's like, it would be more interesting if they were more specifically out to get me specifically, if that makes sense. It'd be more fun if they were hunting me. No. Anyways, it's that time of the stream again where I'm like, hey yo, be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons. It's like $1 to join. Why not become a channel member? Channel member gifting. The patron option. The Discord for stream alerts, chat and great times. And the Amazon store affiliate link should you be grabbing anything through Amazon. Use the affiliate link. You think it was Battlefield 1? I swear we did Battlefield 3 not too long ago. Yeah, this is the new map. Unrecord. Oh, that's that one that's like a body cam footage game. That one was a little strange to me. Like, I don't know. Like, that one to me looks not necessarily like gameplay. It looks more like pre-rendered type stuff, if that makes sense. Like, sort of, it's like a cinematic type thing as opposed to regular, like, running around and about gameplay. But, I am actually keeping a little bit of an eye on that one. I have my eye on some PC stuff I want to do if my schedule opens up a bit. I got like a code for Witchfire. I'd like to do a video on that one. I think Enshrouded was another game I was kind of looking at too for PC stuff. But the big problem is like PC stuff is extra work for me, so it's harder to fit that in unless I have extra time. The terror case? What's the terror case? Hello there. Yeah. So that's kind of how that goes. I'm just like surprised we don't coordinate. And again with the whole Screamfest thing, it's just like, it's so weird that they're like, oh, we're totally interested. We want to chat with you. We'd love for you to do other events. And it's like, okay, cool. He seems really interested. And then like, don't even get a reply back about going. I was like, oh, okay. Like wasting my time, basically. Shouldn't have tried to revive that guy. That was dumb of me. This map. Yeah, it looks cool. I like it. I don't think it's as good as Operation Locker, though. It's a little too tight, a little too linear. There's not enough kind of space around it. But no, like the unrecord thing for me looks, I think the word is scripted is what I've been kind of saying. Like it doesn't look like regular gameplay, you know? Like it looks really good. It looks very realistic, but you know, is that regular gameplay? Is it just like a sort of filmed kind of set thing? That's always my question. If something looks too good or too cool, it's just, especially for video games, it's just often unrealistic or not going to be like what the game actually looks like. Double kill. Revive. A lot of enemies down there, right? Oh, I'm actually surprised I got shot there. By the Skyman. That's pretty deep. There's like 6 nearby medics. I wonder if any of them will revive me. Probably not. Glorified tech demo? Exactly. You didn't like Battlefield 1? Battlefield 1 was awesome, dude. What was your Battlefield 1 issue? I think that's like the most well-loved Battlefield in like recent memory is Battlefield 1. Very well designed levels, crazy action. I mean, I can see like Battlefield 5, but Battlefield 1, I don't get that. I think that was also the last time that Battlefield was even close to competing with Call of Duty, actually. That's a lot of guys down there. Like a lot of guys. I've got like 8 bullets. Can I get like some ammunition? Do people not like drop ammo anymore? Is that ammo? I can't tell if that small pouch is like, I think it's little bits of crappy armor that nobody cares about. Come on, guys. I need bullets. Are you an ammo guy? I guess I could, like, die if I wanted to, because it's like... Yeah, usually you get ammunition or something, right? Where's the thingy where it's like, need ammo?
Requesting ammunition.
There's usually like an ammo guy, isn't there?
I need ammo.
How did you die over here? Bullets! 20 bullets? Yeah, like that's gonna do anything. 20 bullets? Jeez.
Head some dice on the ground. Requesting ammunition.
What am I gonna do, like mildly inconvenience a guy? This is pretty action-packed though.
Please get up.
Enemy forces attacking Charlie 1.
Does anybody have any ammo packs? I'm starving out here. You have to kill yourself to get more ammunition. That's just weird. Alright, well, I'll go get adventurous, I guess. Let's see how that goes. Holy. I don't suppose any of you guys have bullets? Alright, well, I died. The atmosphere. Okay, is this any better? I mean, kinda? Oh, the House of Horror. Which character from He-Man series do I like the most? I don't know. Skeletor's pretty cool looking, I guess. I actually really strangely like the Netflix She-Ra series. I watched all of it. I reviewed every season and watched all of it. It's so funny. Actually, just hilarious. This is a Battlefield 4, like this map. The choke points, yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like, it's so tight. You know, like, it seems, they're trying to do the Operation Locker thing. But Operation Locker, I think, was fun because it was tight. But, like, it also had these outer areas that allowed you to flank. So if a team became too complacent and they weren't covering their sides, you know, they'd get flanked. Whereas this map, it's literally tight choke points and there's no room to, like, maneuver, you're basically stuck at these like death choke points where it's just bodies on bodies. So I'm assuming that's what they're trying to channel, and that's probably what people like because it's just constant chaos, but to me it's a lot less interesting if you're just going through specific tight choke points as opposed to having any sort of team freedom to move around. Because that's Battlefield, right? Like Call of Duty is tight linear areas, Battlefield's supposed to be open spaces. And that's why when you get a map like this in Battlefield, you go, ooh, interesting. Because it is tighter, right? But like, yeah, there needs to be something else to it. Because this is basically Operation Locker, but Locker would have one area at the top, you know, kind of at the edge there. I wonder if I could show that off, like right up above. Kind of like, yeah, I don't have enough space on my green screen area, but like above B there, that would be like an area that you could split off into and kind of flank, and they don't have that on this map. And I think that's a bad design choice, personally. Damn it. So anyways, that's how that's going. This map looks okay. It's chaotic. It's definitely chaotic. Like there's a lot going on here. Can I get a revive? There's a medic 1 meter from me. He's practically on top of me. Okay, he's running away. No one's coming to save my life. No one's coming to hold my hand and give me emotional support onto death. They call that a sucks to suck scenario. Hey guys, we took the D. But that's nothing compared to Mary Jane taking all 19 inches of venom. 19 inches of venom. Yeah. I mean, if you've wanted to try it out, it's on the Game Pass and stuff, so, you know. It's never been more accessible. Saved your life, teammate. Oh, and it's so funny, my finger, this one has hurt all day because of pressing that PlayStation 5 controller to, like, in Spider-Man to do the blocking and stuff. I hate that blocking mechanic so much. Yeah, it was actually like literally swollen all day. It feels a little bit better now, but it still kind of feels a little sore. I don't know what it is with that PlayStation controller, but if I like use it for too long, my hands like hurt. It's not as bad as the DualShock. Was the DualShock 4 the PS4 controller? That one was uncomfortable for longer gaming sessions. I did not enjoy that one for extended periods of time. You don't need Game Pass? You were one of the people that pre-ordered this game? Oh yeah. How did that feel? Yeah, it's a real shame. This game, concept-wise and stuff, so much potential. It's a shame they missed the landing on it. But apparently it's had a redemption arc, so that's fascinating. We're in a new era of gaming. You can launch a game that sucks, nobody likes, you get lots of traffic and chatter, and then you can just like add content and all of a sudden everybody will love it. Gaming redemption arcs. Ba-ba-ba-ba. I'm waiting for that Redfall redemption arc anytime. I mean, like, if I do a Redfall stream, is anybody gonna actually join for co-op, or is that just like the dumbest idea in the world to try to go back into that game? I feel like it's the dumbest idea in the world. I feel like I missed it because I didn't do a stream right around when I got that 60 FPS update. You're alive.
Take to the med kit.
Nobody's protecting this area except for me. There's so many dudes running in there. Where is the team support? You want to jump into this and not worry about a story? I mean, it doesn't need a story. I also don't like that idea that all of a sudden for multiplayer games we're shoving story stuff into it. To me, that just sounds dumb. But, yeah, I mean, mindless multiplayer is fun. Yeah, I don't know really what that gets or has to do with this game at all, but, you know, it's an interesting context. Oh, there was a guy hiding down there? Unbelievable. Actually, like, yeah, you can't be seen from that's a good little spot. You could, if you waited long enough and had a few guys run in front of you, you could shoot them all. Well, that looks fun. I want to do the zip line.
Loading ammunition. Throw grenade.
I guess we're going for A1, guys. We're pushing it back. They have a lot more tickets than we do, but we're making our big push, I guess. I mean, they're even talking about, what is it, Halo Infinite having a bit of a redemption arc or something. It's hitting higher Steam numbers. Because Steam numbers are what we use officially to determine how well a game is doing. And you know what? The fact that Xbox does their legal documents too means that those Steam numbers do matter a hell of a lot. I think like Redfall had like, what, 14 people playing it the other day? What Xbox game will we see next? Probably Hellblade in like March, I think. Yeah, I think Hellblade will be the next big one. It'll be in March.
Make sure we maintain that.
Yeah. And then there'll be like, I think Avowed is at the end of the year. Flight Sim probably this summer. Or the spring if we're lucky. What else is coming out? Wasn't there 4 large titles for Xbox next year?
Our attack on Bravo 1 is underway.
Bum 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 bum. Yeah, we're running out of time. I thought that they would reveal the Nintendo console this month. Maybe they are going for a fall release with the next Nintendo console. Because I thought it'd be like an October reveal, and then it would be like coming out in second quarter, but I guess not.
Bravo sector secure.
Now we're losing A. Damn it. I'm going for it, guys. What the hell is in... Oh, this is like a door? Oh, jeez, because I was like, why can't I get through here? What's the door? I like the use of smoke. Adds a nice atmospherics. That was a lot of guys. Fable for 2024? I don't know what's going on with Fable. Because I believe that one's been in development for several years. I kind of thought it would be a 2024 title. But, like, the more I kind of hear about it, the more it sounds like development isn't even really in full swing on the game. So I have no idea what's going on with Fable. There's one thing I know about Xbox, though. It's studio mismanagement, so... we'll wait and see what happens with that one. We don't have to wait and see. You guys liking the stream. Ho ho! Subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. Ow. Cool perks, emotes, icons. There's channel member gifting. Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. And the Amazon store affiliate link should you be grabbing anything at all on Amazon. Why not use the affiliate link? It does work. Yep. But I wouldn't expect Fable in 2024. I'm pretty sure what it is it's going to be Hellblade, Light Sim, and Avowed. And was Midnight something? There was a fourth Xbox title for next year. I can't remember what it is. There's a fourth one that's supposed to be coming out next year. I don't think it's Clockwork. Was it the Midnight one? I don't know. One more title. Maybe Xbox will finally have their games releasing. But we've been saying that for 10 years, so we'll see if this finally happens. Then again, 2022 was a pretty good year for them, for games, and then it's just this year was pretty meh. It's mostly Bethesda carrying their asses. Which, from a requesting game standpoint, Bethesda's essentially their own company. Xbox doesn't have any sort of say on anything, so... I guess if that's the attitude... South of Midnight, is that the one next year? Yeah, but like one of those, I think one of those is supposed to come out next year. Or it might be a different game. Towerborn? I don't know. We'll see what that is. I'm more excited to see what PlayStation has up their sleeves. They've been very quiet for a long time, and it's a little weird. Like, they've got to have something cooking. I don't know what specifically, but I'm very curious to see when they're going to start actually revealing what they have in their pipeline. Because it has been strangely quiet for PlayStation. Like, bizarrely quiet. Then again, they have a new CEO coming in eventually, so that might cause a bit of a delay in their marketing plan setup and everything, but... yeah, I'm just like, it's really puzzling, because PlayStation didn't really release many games this year either. They did Spider-Man, and I don't know if the PC releases really count, because those are more like re-releases. I think they released like, what, 2 titles this year, really? It was Spider-Man and something else, but pretty dry year for PlayStation. Which is very unlike them. Very, very unlike PlayStation. Yeah, you spend all these money on these new consoles, and it's like... yeah, where are the games at, right? Then we got a PS5 Pro next year, so I might have to jump in on that, get rid of the PS5 and upgrade. Final Fantasy. Well, Final Fantasy is a big title. Like, theoretically, you only need, like, a few very large titles to sell your console, but they gotta be really big ones. Like, PlayStation, they sell on brand alone, but, like, you know, brand loyalty only lasts so many years before people get, like, disillusioned about certain things. Damn, dude. Those riot shields are annoying. Well, actually, you're joking, but The Last of Us 2 remake, or not remake, The Last of Us 2 remastered is coming next year. I think next year? Seriously. I think it's actually coming out next year as The Last of Us Part 2 remastered or something. Which makes sense, you know, do a big relaunch of it, tying in with the show, and then, you know, releasing the PC version. Yeah, I know it makes complete sense for me that they would do such a thing. Okay, we'll do one more match on this tiny, tiny level, and then we'll go back to regular rotation. We'll go to regular rotation, I guess. Can't go back if we haven't been. Yeah. Well, Xbox, they're gonna have, like, Activision Blizzard stuff. Yeah. I don't know. I'm very fascinated to see what gaming is gonna look like next year. I've got my sights set on Nintendo, but I'm very curious to see what surprises PlayStation has, because they gotta have something coming out soon. And then Xbox, I'm curious what they're gonna be doing. Yeah. Like, obviously, Activision Blizzard will be beneficial, but you won't really see that being, you know, you won't see the fruit of that for years and years and years. Honestly, probably not till next gen. You get like 1 or 2 titles that are in development will come over, or maybe some remasters and stuff, but like, you won't see meaningful impact of new stuff until next gen in 2028. And then Bethesda stuff. Bethesda actually is probably going to be the thing that carries Xbox throughout this entire generation of gaming. Yeah, it'll be Bethesda doing most of the legwork. The Xbox first party stuff's still largely unproven and needs to like deliver and be good, but you know, most of those titles we still have, like, we don't even have release dates, right? So we'll see how that all goes. Games take time. What's up, Alpha Kev? Demon Souls. Stack up those years of Game Pass. Well, I think technically, as part of the Activision Blizzard case, I don't think they're allowed to jack up the price of Game Pass for a while. Like, I know they bumped it in the summer, right? But I think outside of inflationary bumps, I think part of their agreement with, I don't know if it was the CMA or the US government, is they can't jump the price because of buying Activision Blizzard, so I think they have to wait a little bit to do a price jump, from what I understand, unless it's like an inflationary amount. But honestly, it's a lot of dense information because there's been so much that's happened with this deal. I do have a really good what comes next video, if you guys haven't seen that one, that talks about the Activision Blizzard deal. Honestly, I think it goes over a lot of stuff. I mean, it doesn't go over that thing particularly, but it covers a lot of what the deal is. That wasn't too long ago. I think I'm gonna try in my spare time, I want to do a video going over all the stuff Xbox owns from Activision Blizzard. Not the stuff they own existing, but like what they get from the purchase in terms of like games and IP. Because I think that might be fun, so look forward to that maybe coming soon. Yeah, I just gotta catch up on things. Busy, busy, busy. Yeah, there's like so much going on right now. It's the busiest time of the year, honestly. You feel like it get bumped up. Well, here's the thing too with Game Pass, is even if they do bump it up, it's still incredibly good value. I think subscription prices are hilarious to me, because in concept we want the subscriptions to be cheap and we want lots, right? Everybody wants that. But like, psychologically, we think of subscriptions as being affordable, and that's what these companies have done, is they've made these subscriptions really, really cheap so that we all buy into it and we become complacent with it, and they slowly jack up the price. But like, it becomes a little harder to buy into some of these subscriptions because it's kind of like, do I need to be paying for this all the time? But if you think back, because Xbox Game Pass Ultimate's like, what, 15, 20 bucks right now? Like, I guess it depends on where you live, right? Let's just say it's like 15, 16 bucks a month. You know, between $15 and $20, just so nobody complains. Let's say it's between that. Is aid being taken? It is. Let's say it's between that pricing. But like, if you buy a game, in Canada it's $90, $80 or $90, depending on the game. In the US, it's up to $70 now. So like, you justify Game Pass ownership if you were to buy, like, what, 2, maybe 3 Xbox first-party games in a year, or 2 first-party games in a year? It's paid for. But like you used to buy like movies if you went into a store. A Blu-ray copy of like a movie that came out or a 4K copy of a Blu-ray. Trying to think of the times and how old people are in the chat. You know, it would cost you like, what, 40, 50 bucks for like a Blu-ray disc? At least in Canada-wise. I don't know if it's a lot cheaper in the US. But like, you know, that stuff would cost that much for one thing that you own once. And that's it, right? Whereas with like a subscription, you get tons and tons and tons and tons of stuff. But that's also the buying power of a subscription. There's so many people buying into it. And they can get a better deal, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. I do think there is a bit of a breaking point, though, for these subscription services. Because people, they only have so much money. And they only have so much continued money. And especially with like a recession era coming in, it's like they're jacking up prices. Because technically the subscriptions have been like undervalued. But like, I think people have been trained to pay a little bit for a subscription, and when they see the price getting too high, eventually they'll just cut it and not care.
Take what you need.
It's an interesting concept, it really is. It's a lot of enemies. But I think if you compare Game Pass to something like Netflix, which costs more right now, I think, to have Netflix, like the Ultimate Edition of Netflix, I think you get a lot more value out of Xbox Game Pass. I really genuinely think you do. Like, a lot more. The last of... Oh, you're talking about Factions? I believe that's cancelled. There's been a lot of mixed information on The Last of Us Factions, which was a multiplayer that was supposed to release alongside The Last of Us Part 2. And if I recall correctly, The Last of Us Part 2 released in 2019, which was a long time ago. So yeah, I mean, they let go of some of the key people working on that one, so I would think that The Last of Us Factions is probably cancelled. Quietly cancelled, or it's being retooled, I don't know, but I don't think that one's coming out. Personally, I don't think it's happening.
Let me count you.
Besides, it's like so out of place for time and release that I don't really... Yeah, I mean, who cares? If it does come out, it's like, okay, cool, we'll check it out. But like, otherwise, it's like, whatever. I'm more excited about what Bungie's doing with Marathon. I mean, I'm less excited because it's going to be an extraction shooter, but I am curious to see what Marathon is becoming, because that's going to be their upcoming extraction shooter. See, PlayStation, they're all in on the games and services. The funny thing is they're kind of going in reverse. Microsoft, they established all these games and services, and now they're working on single player. PlayStation, they've done all the single player stuff, now they're trying to get games and services going. And I think that's going to be really hard for PlayStation because their studios are used to making incredible, large, you know, single player games, and now you're shoving them into doing games and services models. It's going to be awkward as hell. Look at Redfall. You know, you have a company that's used to making, you know, intense single player stuff, and you shove them into this open world looter shooter, and you just get whatever Redfall was. So, yeah. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Gaming, it's in such a weird place right now. What the hell? What was that? Do I like streaming bad games? Sometimes. I mean, I don't love it if it's not fun. Like, King Kong was pretty rough. Redfall was horrifying. That was an excruciating experience, was doing Redfall. What was that other really bad one? What was that really, really bad one that we streamed not too long ago? Callisto Protocol? That was painful. It can be fun if it's like, you know, entertaining and funny, but like sometimes it just sucks playing bad games. It really sucks. How is the new map? It's fine. It's kind of like Operation Locker, but in my opinion, it needs like a flanking route because it's way too many choke points. It's way too like, this is too linear. It's, you know, there's no like flanking routes or anything. You're just stuck in this way too tight of a space. But it looks nice. Plays well. It's not bad. Whoa! Double kill. That's what I'm talking about. That wasn't even on purpose. Actually, it was on purpose. Should have checked out Spider-Man regardlessly. It's all about the views, man. Scorn? Ugh, Scorn was bad. But Scorn was funny. We did have a laugh about Scorn. Yeah. For the Republic. Yeah, Scorn was really dumb, and it was, yeah. I didn't love doing Scorn, but at least we had some laughs on that one. It really depends on the experience. I mean, I had no plans to do Kong, and then Gollum Gaming gifted me Kong, so we did a stream of it. And yeah, the review for that is tomorrow, by the way, guys. I hope you all come out to support Kong, Rise of Kong, Skull Island, Rise of Kong. Yeah, it'll be. I think that one's gonna be an entertaining video, maybe. I don't know. Oh, god damn it. No rides for me. Oh, Gollum! Yeah, Gollum sucked. Yeah, Gollum really was bad. Yeah, so the price increases only last so long. But the thing is like Netflix, they keep increasing the prices and people stay on. Like, they added like 9 million subscribers. But I believe that was due to forcing people to because of the password changes. But I think in the long term, Netflix is gonna there's gonna come across a decline, because like I left behind Netflix quite a few years ago now, 3 years now, and I'm just like, I don't even miss it. Switch, yeah, I'm excited about the next Nintendo console. We were talking about that a little bit earlier. Kong has less bugs. Technically, we didn't even fight any bugs in Kong, right? It was like dinos and crabs. Were there any bugs in Kong? Well, there's spiders. Spiders are arachnids, so yeah. I will say this about Kong though. Kong it's a terrible, horrible game, which I go over in my review tomorrow. But like, it's like it runs. There's no like performance issues. There's no crashing. There's no like it. Technically, from like a technical perspective, Kong works perfectly fine. Is it a good game? No, it's pretty bad. But like, it does function. So, yeah. It really depends on how you look at the game, I guess. With Spider-Man 2, we really didn't have any bugs. I think there was, what, one crash? And we had like a long neck in a cutscene, and some of the puzzles didn't correctly work with the controller. But other than that, not really anything to go home about. Like, I probably wouldn't even, over like a 15-16 hour game, I wouldn't even mention the crash as being like an issue in my review, because one crash over that long. It's not like Starfield where it was crashing every, like, what, hour or something like that? Crashfield. So, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't call Spider-Man 2 that buggy. Unless people had worse experiences than I did, but, like... Yeah, I didn't really have any issues with Spider-Man 2. Nothing that I'd, like, really complain about or really mention in the review. My issues with that one are more like story structuring or boss fights being a little spongy, but like I said, I'll have a review for Spider-Man in the next week here, probably. Which I'll miss out. Like, see, that's what bothers me so much. These companies are really just like, I feel very deprioritized by Xbox and PlayStation this year now. Because it's like, if I get a game early, I can do my review, I get a lot of views, I do well on it. And it's just like, if I get it at launch, it doesn't do quite as well. Like, Starfield did good, but like, you know, on my review and stuff like that, I did kind of the math, and it's like, if I have something like that early, it's like a 10 times increase, and yeah, I missed out on a lot for Starfield. Mario Wonder. I heard it's really good. I'm hoping Nintendo is like, do you want to code tomorrow? Or on Monday? That'd be pretty cool. Did I finish Kong? I did. I streamed the whole thing. You can watch me stream all of Kong if you'd like to. It's on the channel. I have a horrified face in the thumbnail. But yeah, no, I could finish Kong. Like, I go over this in my review too. Like, Gollum, I could not finish. seriously, I couldn't finish Gollum because it kept crashing. I literally was unable to finish Gollum. I was only 20 minutes away from the ending, and the thing that sucks is the developers are gone now because the whole studio got closed. So now they're never gonna fix that. So even if I go back to try to finish Gollum, because there's 20 minutes left, it would be a pain in the ass. It would probably take me 4 or 5 hours. So I don't think I'm gonna ever finish Gollum. Because if you guys watch the Gollum stream, I tried so hard to finish it, and eventually we just like watched someone else during my stream, like their video at the end of the Gollum, just to just like finish Gollum. It was pretty funny. I was like, this is hell. But like, yeah, technically technically King Kong runs perfectly fine. I guess you would say it's a technical masterpiece. And, yeah. What did I say? It's that time to like the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons. There's channel member gifting. The Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chat at great times, and the Amazon store affiliate link. Should you be buying anything on Amazon, you go through the affiliate link. I know, it's just the easy way to support the content on the channel. Yep. How am I doing today? I mean, I'm alive. I'm actually tired. Yeah, like I said, Spider-Man 2 was long last night to get it done. Yeah, it's just like I went to the gym. It's just like I kind of a little bit sore and tired. Like I hadn't been to the gym in like a week or something like that. It was actually kind of hard to lift some weights because I was tired and, you know, it's been a while since I've been in the gym. Yeah, the whole last week I had to help somebody get around in the family, so it was taking up a lot of time. So I wasn't able to go to the gym. I missed like 2 gym days. I was like, ugh, whatever. Other than that, though, pretty good. Yeah, I'm just tired. I don't know if you can tell with how my eyes look. But actually, I kind of always look tired, but which is hilarious. But yeah, just exhausted. Gotta get some filming done after the stream's done. We've got a whole lot of Metal Gear. We got a video for Metal Gear 2 to do, Metal Gear 3 to do, Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, and Metal Gear Solid. That's 4 separate videos of Metal Gear action. Maybe I should just be a maniac and just pop them all out on Monday. Like a monster that's just like out to Metal Gear, the Metal Gear. I don't know if you guys were around for too long on the channel, but like when the Series X first came out, I was actually doing like 4 videos a day. It was crazy. It was good for views, honestly. It was really good. The idea is to do less videos over time, but get the same amount of views. I still haven't gotten that going yet, but yeah, it was 4 videos. Oh, well, I wasn't really streaming, was I? No. It was a long time ago, too. But yeah, this Monday is very much looking like it's going to be a Metal Gear Frenzy day. I haven't even thought about doing Series S videos of Metal Gear as well. Wow. That's money I'm leaving on the table I didn't even think of. I should get on that, too. Anyways, it sounds crazy, but my other Metal Gear videos on the Series X have done so well that it's like, I gotta get on this. Because these remasters, I mean, yeah, there's been a lot of chatter about them, so it should be fun to do video content on it. Let's go for the D, eh, Caleb? I know how much Caleb loves grabbing the D. We should get in on that, eh? I've heard the D position is Caleb's favorite. I'm gonna give him a hand with the D. Oh, I guess I'm not. Never mind, Caleb. This one's all yours. It was like, what was I was doing the Hellboy gameplay today, and I'm like, I was talking about fisting because, you know, you fist a lot in Hellboy. Yeah. Used the game on the Metal Gear on the PS2. Yeah, that's the origins of that one. That's why they're doing it. It's like, it's a classic pack, right? So it's like old Metal Gears, kind of like, you know, re-released, as to say. And yeah, I've done, because there's the 360 versions of Metal Gear backwards compatible, and those videos have done so well for me over the years. So I'm assuming remastered versions are going to be of interest to people. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. Hello there.
Our strategy isn't working.
They're really taking these positions. Oh, that's a teammate. Kind of weird with this being like a biodome. Oh, did you guys see the giant sphere in like Vegas? You know, the LED sphere thing? It's TwitchCon, right? So like, essentially, Xbox bought, because it's advertising. You pay 450,000 USD per day to advertise on this big dome, and that thing looks dystopian as hell, I might add. But like, yeah, so Xbox did it. They did Cyberpunk, and they did the Xbox logo and consoles, and then PlayStation the next day, which I think was yesterday. They paid for it, so PlayStation had the big PlayStation logo and Spider-Man and stuff on it. It looks deep, but like very dystopian to me. Which Metal Gear, it's I mean, I just went over it. They're not remakes; they're like a remaster. Or unless you're talking about the remake, because there is a remake coming, but those are remasters of Metal Gear 2, 3, and then some classic Metal Gears as well. So I have videos for each of those separately, I guess you would say. Alright, we're gonna go to regular rotation because I've had my fill of whatever that is. Now, do I want to do breakthrough? See, I like breakthrough, but they got rid of 128 player breakthrough, which kind of defeats the purpose of playing a new Battlefield game with 128 players. Alright, we'll do Conquest. Wait, so Conquest is only 64 players? What happened to 128 players? Is that just gone? Did they just remove 128 players from this game? Really? It's just removed from the experience entirely? Huh. Well, we might as well do Breakthrough, I guess, if it's just 32 players. Actually, does Breakthrough have like classic maps in it? Breakthrough 32 v 32. Well, I guess we'll do Conquest if it's got Bad Company stuff, and that might be fun. So what was the point of next-gen Battlefield with 128 player gameplay if they just threw it out the door? Okay. A little lame. I believe it's Metal Gear 3 is getting the full-blown remake. Oh, Alpha Kev. 128 players is 64? It says 32 v 32 though, Caleb. Am I reading that wrong? Pretty sure it says 32 v 32 even for Conquest. I could be wrong though. It's, for a game that has 100,000 people playing it apparently on Steam, at the same time, it's like it's taking a while to matchmake. Crap, what map did we get? Oh, Reclaimed. Okay, that's fine. Actually, is this a good level? I don't know if this is a good level or not. You went to Vegas before the Sphere? You missed the Sphere, dude. Yeah. But I just imagine living and there's just this giant, obnoxious,
Stay close. Stay alert.
like, LED sphere in the sky. It'd be so annoying. But I guess if you live in Vegas, you're used to that kind of thing. But for me, that would be super annoying.
Deployed to Czechia. A foreign signal has revealed one of our secret logistics routes in the region. The source is unknown, but that does not matter. What matters is the
Oh yeah, this is a remake of that one map, isn't it? Or reimagining of that map from Battlefield 4, right?
You will be well rewarded.
Alright, let's go, team. How do I open up the... Oh, it's the start button. Yeah, I think it's just 64 players. I don't even think... We don't even have 128 players anymore.
We have conquered Echo Sector.
Nothing more exciting than them kind of being like, yeah, we've got 128 player action, but like, we can't design maps that make that work, and our game isn't designed to functionally handle that many players. I kind of blame Battlefield for that, to be honest. Because it's like, if you know if you're increasing the player count, you have to design your levels around that. You can't just make big empty wastelands. Again, guys, I don't think it's 64 per team. It's pretty sure, like I just showed, that it's just 32v32. I mean, it's literally called Conquest 64 now. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm right on this one. Pretty sure. Sphere, yeah, 450,000 US per day for the Sphere, for like a 90-second commercial run you do.
They've occupied Charlie Sector.
How few players for 128? Well, that's why they had bots, and also it's very popular now, right?
More sectors than us. This is the path to defeat.
Like, if you guys didn't know, there's like 100,000 people consecutively that's been playing this on Steam over the last few days, so like, there's enough people for 128 players. There's more than enough people. My Xbox controller will heal me? Heal me from what? Heal my finger that's all swollen? I never have those issues with Xbox controllers. Xbox controllers are loud and annoying, but I never, like, feel pain holding the controller. I don't know if it's just because the PS5 controller is, like, designed differently or what, but, like, yeah. I never feel pain using the Xbox ones. I think it's an ergonomics thing. The hell? Where'd the guy go? There was a dude right there, was there not? I'm stuck in the window. I'm stuck in the window. I got stuck in the window, guys. He punched me through the ceiling? Okay, a little odd, but alright. Yeah, from what I read, it's 450,000 USD per day to advertise, and you get a 90-second ad run on the Sphere. So we're talking about the Vegas Sphere, guys, which is a big circular LED panel thing that's out in Vegas. And they estimate something like 4 million impressions per day you get. So that's pretty good advertising, you know, and it's like a write-off and everything for these companies. I just think it's funny that Xbox was like flexing off, you know, by doing that during Twitch. It's funny that even PlayStation followed up. I thought it would just be Xbox wasting money on that sort of thing. But PlayStation did it too. I mean, if Xbox is really being cocky, what they should do is they should just literally have that thing, and it should just be like a demo reel of all the Activision Blizzard crap they own now. The D-pad. I hate how loud the Xbox is. It's seriously loud. Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. The last time we played Battlefield 2042, it had 128 players, and it's like I don't even see that as an option now. So I don't know. Yeah, the easiest talking about my hand is like my finger has been swollen all day because of the 8-hour PS5 Spider-Man stream. Like, I'm not even kidding. It's actually like it's been swollen. Like, it actually hurts, which is kind of funny. I got an injury, guys. My job is hazardous. Do I get hazard pay? Can I like pay into some sort of fund and get like hazard pay when I get injured on the job? I need my payout for days of work because my finger's injured. I can't game. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't think either of the companies felt the 450,000 advertising. It's like it's a write-off. It gives them ad notice. People talk about it. Believe it or not, advertising is a very important thing. I just kind of like, from a personal standpoint, I think it's hilarious that Xbox can spend 450,000 US, but they had to axe their affiliate program. or that Microsoft currently has like $120 billion on cash on reserve, but like, you know, it's like their affiliate program gets axed, and I'm just like, okay, Microsoft, not in the budget, am I right? Oh, that looks nice. Like a fox and some birds. I don't get it, but it's cool. Or is that supposed to be a deer? Might be a deer. I don't know. It's strange. Like checking out the art on these maps. Is that a... I don't know what that is. Like an anti-air thing? Oh, that's our teammate has that. Okay. Weird. I'm still used to the old controls in this game. 'Cause I don't know if you guys know, but they redid the console controls for this one. That was a long time ago, but I'm still not used to it. Okay, I'm just getting out of the way of that guy's sniper shot range there. Eh? Guess I should just come down here and help. We're capturing the sea. Yeah, it's a real shame is this game's portal mode never took off. I believe their initial intentions were to give us a lot of classic maps in this new game, and just like this game fell through, so they never really supported that with new maps and content, which is a bit disappointing. Oh, poor Harvest Day in Oasis. Never to be brought back to Call of Duty, to new Battlefield stuff. I don't know. Battlefield's kind of cool, but like, I don't know. Now that Xbox has COD, I'm kind of like more into COD. Have I played Starfield? Yeah. Yeah. Lots of Starfield. If you missed it, I streamed like 11 Starfield streams. If you want to watch my journey through the cosmos, it's pretty fun. In the first stream, all I do is collect succulents for like several hours. It's great, yeah, it's a lot of fun. I have a review of Starfield, if you want my review thoughts on it, and, yeah, I played a lot of Starfield, it was a lot of fun. The only problem is like, you know, I got all these games I have to cover, so you kinda hop between them, right? Lords of the Fallen, yeah, I still don't have a code for Lords of the Fallen, I don't think we're covering that one. I also thought it was really funny. Xbox, if you guys didn't see, they did a new commercial that's going to show up during Thursday Night Football. And it's sort of like one of those trippy Power Your Dreams kind of live actions ones with like a woman kind of going to her apartment or something and all this stuff's going on. Like a cyberpunk thing and all that. But then she like looks into her room and she sees a younger version of herself playing Battlefield 1, or not Battlefield, playing Black Ops 1, and I was like, oh, that's cute. It's very nostalgic, but I'm also sitting there being like, you know, I actually knew like a couple ladies that played Black Ops 1 back in the day that were like my age, and like, wasn't exactly a friendly environment, to say the least. I was like, oh yeah, she probably heard all kinds of horrible things. So, yeah. Anyways, I just got a little bit of a chuckle out of that. Which reminds me, again, I'm really hoping that Xbox would take my pitch suggestion of what they should do for an advertisement, where I'd love to throw this out for you guys. Again, I've mentioned this one many times. And they could take it for free and use it. You know, I just like to know that it was like, I tipped them off on this one. But they need to do a Shooter Through the Ages commercial. You know, you start with like a guy who's like, or a young kid, like 17 or something, who's like putting in the floppy disk and playing like Wolfenstein and Doom. And then he gets a little bit older and he's playing like Quake. And then, you know, when he gets an Xbox and he's like he's got a wife now or something, and he's playing Halo on the, you know, the TV. He's playing Halo for the first time, and then you jump ahead a little bit, and he's got kids, and the kids play Overwatch, and what's that other one they own now? Overwatch, and I'm trying to think of the other Xbox shooter that's more modern. Oh, and Call of Duty. Sorry, that's so dumb of me. Yeah, Call of Duty. You know, you have them go... Yeah, and then that covers all the bases, right? Because you got floppy disk with Wolfenstein and Doom. Then you go to the CD for Quake. And then you go to the console for Halo. And then you go to kids, Call of Duty and Overwatch. And then it's Xbox, it's like home of the shooters through the ages or something like that. They'll have a snappier tagline, but I think that would be a really lovely commercial. I think it would be really, really cool too. Yeah, kind of seeing just like this over time, because they own all the shooters that matter. All of them. All of our favorite shooters are now Xbox first-party games. But you know it's not a first-party Xbox thing? The stream, so be sure to like it. Subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons, there's channel member gifting. The Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. And the Amazon store affiliate link if you're grabbing anything on there. Can I get a revive? I'm dead, okay. We believe in generations? That's even better. You saw Lords of the Fallen ad at a movie theater? No way. No way. That's fine, man. If you don't know if I covered them, it's all good to ask. Like I said, if you're ever curious if I've ever done anything and you want to watch something, I can summon links for you pretty quickly. But yeah, I did all of Starfield. It was a blast. I loved it. My only regret is not having more time to play Starfield. Besides, we did like, it was 10 days of Starfield, and we did like 11 streams, because there's like a double day, where it's kind of like during the day I did a bit, and then at night I did a little bit, because I wanted to finish it. Yeah, I really enjoyed Starfield. We believe in generations. I don't know, I just think it's like a fun little trailer thing, and it just kind of shows the legacy of their different stuff, too. But you like working around, you can show off COD through the ages, too, and you can show like aging and stuff like that, and... But I just think, like, it shows off all the shooting games, right? Like, literally, the entire history of the shooter is now owned by Xbox, from the origins of, you know, like, floppy disk era with, like, Doom and Wolfenstein, and then, you know, you've got, like, Quake, which got multiplayer going, and then Halo, which is why the Xbox exists today, and then you've got Call of Duty and then Overwatch, right? And I think that hits the younger audience a bit more. Because I just think it's so funny to have the dad, and you could have like an elder son who is into COD, and then you could have, I think, a younger daughter would be more fun to have into Overwatch. It would really play into the family dynamics well. Or you could flip it around. You'd have an elder daughter that plays COD, and the younger guy plays Overwatch. You know how those young guys are with those Overwatch characters. Yeah. To see an alien? Oh, well, I mean, there's alien life in Starfield. There's some pretty good teases about alien stuff, too, but yeah, obviously things plays differently. Zarcaster? No, Zarcaster came back for the one video and vanished again. I don't know what to tell you, man. It was nice that Zard even came and left a comment on that one.
Lock in, load up. Let's
Just probably busy, guys. Or moved on to better, brighter things. Other and more exciting channels. It's the problem, guys. If you don't build a big enough channel, people vanish. Now let's see what we get next. In Conquest 64. Kind of hoping for like a classic map would be pretty cool. I'd be down for a classic map. Or anything that it would be able to matchmake for us. Anything at all. What are we getting? Caspian Border. Okay, let's do it. This game old. Actually, how old is this? This game's like 2 years old now. I need to do another one of those polls where it's like your favorite shooter game. And have like Vanguard 2042 and Halo Infinite. Yeah, that one. Those three came out in 21. It is hilarious, though, that this one is the one we're still playing this many years on. That's kind of funny.
Hold on, reloading.
But like I said, I thought we were kind of finished with this game. I think the metrics tonight still kind of show that we should, you know, give this one a rest anyways again, but thought we'd give it a try with the new content and stuff, and the fact that people are playing it and exciting about it. I thought we'd try and see how the numbers look. Yeah. Probably be the DLC with the for Starfield. Yeah, I mean, we've got a couple expansions coming. I think the other thing is Starfield doesn't really need aliens. You know, like, it'd be cool, but it,
Objective captured.
Deliver to this
like, Starfield is very much a game about humanity. So,
Our plan is working. We now
yeah, it doesn't really need to have aliens, honestly. It would be cool, but, like, I think it's fine as a concept without it. Who knows, we'll all meet again in Starfield 2, though. Now, I am worried that Starfield was, because it was a huge success, obviously. Now, I'm worried if it was such a huge success that they're gonna do a Starfield 2 before we get another Fallout game. Because we're already looking at 2030 for Fallout. And if they're like, well, you know, after Elder Scrolls 6, we should do another Starfield, I'm gonna be like, no! You know, because we won't see a new, like, you know, like, yeah, we're looking at like 2030 for another Fallout game. And if they decide to do a Starfield follow-up instead of Fallout, we won't see a new Fallout game till like 2030, like 7 or something. Right now we're looking at like 2032 maybe for new Fallout, unless Todd Howard lets someone else play around with his toys.
Sectors under Russian control.
And then yeah, if they do a Starfield, probably not till 2035, 2037 probably actually. Will the Xbox even exist then? Who knows? Caspian Breakthrough. Breakthrough is always my favorite game type, but the this is like a throwback playlist for Conquest, so it's got like Battlefield Bad Company and Battlefield 3 maps in it, so I thought that might be more fun tonight to get a little bit of nostalgia.
One of our objectives.
I actually wonder if we could fit in a Bad Company stream before those servers close, because I think those are still running right now, but I think they're closing, aren't they?
Our troops have secured Echo.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he said Fallout 5 after, right? But, you know, Starfield has been a major success. Like, Starfield might actually be the best performing new IP in gaming history, so they might actually prioritize that over another Fallout. But we'll see what happens. I mean, Todd Howard does whatever he wants. He's getting old too, right? So it's like, who knows how many more games he's got in him, right? Which is going to be sad. Like, I can't believe, what was it, Pete Hines retired? Damn, dude, I didn't see that coming. But I mean, he's been at Bethesda for like 24 years, so you can blame him. But like, damn, I was like, geez, that dude's been around forever, man. There you go, the webcam accidentally. Yeah, I was just like, I was really surprised, because I was sort of figuring that, like, Pete Hines and Todd Howard would kind of, like, be done together. But, like, Pete Hines also, he's on the publishing side of things, so he just, you know, he's more of, like, a talking personality, so he's not, like, making the stuff. Like, from what I understand, Todd Howard just loves making games, so I think he'll be in it till he's done. Same with, like, Hideo Kojima. I think that guy, like, as long as they can keep making games, they'll probably be making games. Kind of like movies, you know, like Scorsese. He's probably going to make movies literally until he can't.
Reloading.
I would imagine. Which will still be quite a while down the road.
Well done. We have secured almost everything.
Ugh.
Summarize our situation.
I'm more wondering, like, I know there's a lot of people in the industry, but we don't have too many, like, younger people coming up and being, like, big names in gaming, if that makes sense, from the development standpoint. They're all kind of, like, in their 40s, 50s now. Some of them getting to their 60s. Mount Gap and Battlefield. Oh, the giant hills map. That one's gorgeous. Starfield outsold Final Fantasy. Yeah, definitely. Starfield outsold Final Fantasy. Oh yeah. By a lot, man. Like Starfield is like 10 million plus sales. Like Starfield's huge. Seriously, it's like I said, it's pretty sure it's gonna end up being the #1 new, like the biggest new IP of all time in gaming. Like it's colossally large. Colossally large. Yeah, it's been a very big success. And I think, what was it? Final Fantasy 16, didn't that one do like 3 million copies? Like it sold okay, like it sold well considering how many PS5s there are, the fact that it's only on one platform. You know, like you gotta remember Starfield's on PC and the Xbox, right? And most of the sales are gonna be on the PC platform, let's be real here. There's only like 23 million Xbox Series X's, S's or something. So like most of it's PC stuff. So I am curious to see how Final Fantasy does when it gets on PC and so forth afterwards. And actually, speaking of Final Fantasy 14, the beta is going to be, did they say February to March or January to February? So that one will be, I imagine, very, very popular for reviews. So I'm looking forward to that one. Which reminds me, we need to do a Black Desert stream. I'll have to remember to put that in too. 3.5 million. Yeah, so it sold well, Final Fantasy 16. It just, like, Starfield was massive. Redfall. Yeah, didn't you post that Redfall has, like, 14 players in the last 24 hours or something? Texas Chainsaw. Yeah, we might be doing another Texas Chainsaw stream coming up here. They were doing requests for the DLC, because they released some DLC stuff for Texas Chainsaw, like character skins and things, and they're like, you can request it. And I was like, oh, well, maybe we could do another stream of Texas Chainsaw, because that would be fun. So we'll see if that pans out. Maybe we'll fit that in ahead of Halloween. If you guys aren't doing anything for Halloween, we're going to be streaming the final Friday the 13th live stream. That's right, guys. The game's being closed and delisted, so that's going to be our last Friday the 13th stream. And, yeah, should be fun. I'm looking forward to it, and that'll be our Halloween adventure. Yeah, it is wild, considering it's on Game Pass. Yeah. Oh, well, I was seeing some, like, documentation where it's, like, Starfield is literally plus 10 million sales already. Like, literally 10 million plus. It's huge. But, I mean, is anyone surprised? I mean, it's Starfield, right? Like, you know, it's the next universe from Bethesda, you know, from Elder Scrolls and Fallout, and, you know, you can have whatever kind of thoughts you want, but, like, let's be real here, this is, like, one of the most anticipated games ever, so the fact that it did that many sales and stuff is not shocking at all. It'll probably end up being one of the top-selling games of all time. Which, again, we go back to the fact that game sales of all time is a hilarious list, because you've got Minecraft with over 300 million, and then, like, I think GTA is, like, 200 now or something like that, and then, like, other games are, like, 30 million, and it's just comical how game sales are, like, those kinds of numbers, and there's, like, billions of people in the world. It's wild. Gaming has a lot of room to grow, essentially, is what I'm saying. A lot of room to grow. But that's where I was kind of getting to the point where I was saying, like, they might prioritize another Starfield because of how successful that game is. But I want a new Fallout. I don't want to be old, like even 2032 is so far away. You know what I mean? Like, I could be so old then, and it's going to be that long to a new Fallout game. And it's like Elder Scrolls, you're cool because you got the Elder Scrolls Online. You know, that keeps you going. But, like, for Fallout, what do we have? Like, Fallout 76? Like, I mean, it's cool, Fallout 76, but it's, like, it's not, you know, it's not Elder Scrolls Online quality, and that's not going to tide me over for another decade. Game development takes too long, needless to say. I hope we get back to a system of games not taking you know, like a decade, half a decade to make. Like, that's just crazy. It's not sustainable. What's cracking? Not the crack anymore. I only got water. Yeah, Friday the 13th. We're bringing out the Halloween costumes, the bikini costumes. One last adventure, guys. One last Friday the 13th go. It's gonna be fun. I like that game. We had to say goodbye to quite a lot of things this year. You know, like Avengers, we said goodbye to. Battlefield Hardline. Sometimes you gotta give up and move on. But I will miss Friday the 13th, though. That game was actually legitimately a lot of fun. I've had good times over the years. I would love nothing more than if it was a Gun Interactive that published it or whatever. I would love if they would remaster or remake that Friday the 13th now that the licensing's been worked out. That would be great. I'd repay for that game. Time to flank in this economy. Evil Within 3. I don't think they're working on Evil Within 3. From what I understand, they're working on like a fantasy kind of thing or something. I don't know. I don't believe the Evil Within 3 is being worked on. I do want to do a stream of that someday. Maybe we'll fit that in this month. I don't know. We'll see what happens. An Evil Within stream would be fun, I think. But yeah, I don't believe... Actually, you know what? On the Bethesda chart, it said they're working on Ghostwire Tokyo 2, if I was not mistaken. Yeah, the leaked Microsoft document said Ghostwire Tokyo 2 and another, like, fantasy role-playing game or something was being worked on at... what do they call it? Sorry, I can't remember what they're... Tango Gameworks. Yeah, apparently that's what they're doing. Is Ghostwire Tokyo 2 and the other one. I think Ghostwire Tokyo 2 had like a few million sales or players or something, so that game was partially a success or something like that. Yeah. Guitar Hero. It is a shame what happened with the license. State of Decay 3. That one is like a 2025 game, I believe. AI's gonna... I don't think AI will fix game development. I think we need to start reeling in these budgets and stuff. I think Disney, for their movies, really needs to reel in their freaking budgets, but, like... Yeah, I think games are getting a little too bloated and ambitious, and it's just not good for the industry. I miss when you would get a sequel, like, year after year after year. That was fun. You know, you don't even need a sequel every year, maybe every few years, but, like, 5+ years for sequels? It sucks. 7 years for Halo when we got Halo Infinite? That's still a major bummer. Years later. But yeah, it just sucks to wait this long for new sequels and stuff. We used to get whole trilogies in a generation. Now it takes like 3 generations of console gaming to get like a trilogy finished. It's crazy. You're definitely getting GTA 6 before a new Fallout. You're not getting a new Fallout game till like 2030 unless they do like a mobile game or something. But for how much they talked about Guitar Hero, I'm pretty sure they've actually probably got a Guitar Hero in the works. Because they went like on and on and on about Guitar Hero over this purchase. So I'm pretty sure that's actually being worked on right now. I don't know for sure, but like I feel just all the suggestions about it kind of makes me kind of get that thought that Guitar Hero is being worked on. Yeah. Yeah, I did want to stream Alan Wake Remastered before the second one. That's not happening. There's no days for that. Yeah. I'd like to, but that's going to be at least 2 days of streaming, and I just don't know where that fits in. So that's definitely not happening. Killers of the Flower Moon, great movies. Yeah, 3.5 hours. I love movies, and unless they're doing a screening or something, I'm just not going to sit there and watch a 3.5 hour movie in the theater unless it's like something truly like eye-catching for me personally. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. You said it was good, but yeah, I'm not gonna go watch that in the theater. Sorry, Scorsese. I am wanting to watch Napoleon though. I've got my 2 movie tickets that I got for Mission Impossible, my viewing of that one being a little screwed up, so I'm gonna use those and I'm gonna go watch Napoleon in the D-box. If it has D-box seats, because I think that'd be like really cool, the cannons would be like, yeah. So Napoleon's probably gonna be the last movie I watch this year, I think, unless there's something else coming out. Yeah. Rate Spider-Man 2. I'm gonna wait till I do my written review before I give a thought for Spider-Man, like a score for Spider-Man 2. I'll do my video review probably for Tuesday, I'm guessing, unless something comes up, but like, I don't really like to give a score because A, I do written reviews on my site, but B, also, like, when I'm writing something and scoring it, I tend to think of it differently than if I'm just spouting off numbers. But I'd probably give it like a 9 something out of 10, I would imagine. I could pretty confidently say it's going to be 9 something out of 10. Which numbers specifically, I'm not going to commit to anything yet, but yeah, it's probably what I'm feeling. Movie pass, yeah, we don't have a movie pass. We had Sinomia, but that's gone because that was a huge scam thing. But you know, isn't a scam? The stream. So be sure to like that these aren't a scam by liking the stream. We could do better on likes, guys. Come on. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons. It's like $1 to join. Why not become a channel member? Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times, and the Amazon store affiliate link should you be grabbing anything on Amazon land. Heal me, you freaking health pack. Jeez. I'm like standing here on my health pack. It's not healing me. God damn it, dude. I could have killed that guy if I had a little bit more of health. Yeah, anyway, so we had this thing called Sinomia in Canada. I think it was also in the States partially. And I was on their press list, so they were giving me Sinomia for free. So I was seeing like free full movies at literally no monthly cost just to promote their service. It was great. I was bringing my pals to like, you know, we could watch like a full high quality movie and it would cost us nothing. It was awesome. I mean, I did movie screenings anyways, so that didn't cost me anything, but it was like, we really had a good thing going on. It was me and my buddy and his, like, it's now wife or whatever. But, like, yeah, we were going out. We do the screenings. Some of them, they would cover some of them. I'd do them. Then I'd take us all out. We'd go, like, watch, you know, like a movie or extra movies we missed all together. This was really nice. Yeah, good times. Good times. Watched a lot of... That's what I was saying. I was like, I've watched a lot of movies in my day. You would be shocked. Which is why it's so weird that I don't watch as many now. It's kind of sad, but that's life. Things in your interests and stuff change over time. Or your time changes as well, and what you spend it on. Hermetic tool? Eh. I use this guy. The class is set up, I'm just rocking it. That sequel to Titanic, that's what I've always wanted, a ghost sequel. They should do, you know, that's the challenge that James Cameron needs, is he needs to do a zombie sequel to Titanic. Yeah. I think 2042 it's at least on EA Play on PlayStation. I don't know if it's on the PS Plus, though. Yeah. Well, if they did a new Guitar Hero, I think it would be on all platforms. I don't think he would make Guitar Hero exclusive, because for that kind of game, you need as many sales as possible. I could see Guitar Hero being a multi-platform. Yeah, I could see that one being kind of Call of Duty-like. I mean, they don't have to, but, like, ideally, well, unless you want to scale it down so that the costs aren't as high. To me, it would be better for them to make Guitar Hero multi-platform, just to make sure that it can be possibly successful. Because they tried Guitar Hero in the Xbox One era, and it failed miserably, so... I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Gears of War, I think the next Gears is... I keep saying 2024, but the fact that we haven't heard anything makes me feel like Gears 6 is going to be a 2025 game at this point, but Who knows, maybe they'll surprise us. Because it's just like the Coalition's been working on Gears for like a long time. Gears, because if you don't know, for Gears 4 and 5, they made those games in 2 years each. Like, development for the first one took you 2 years, and the development for the second one took 2 years. And it's, you know, the Gears 5 came out in 2000... When did Gears 5 come out? 2019? Like, it's been a long time between those entries. So I'm kind of wondering, maybe it's a new engine kind of thing. Maybe they've been doing some other projects, but like, the Coalition has been strangely quiet, because it's not like they're updating Gears 5 anymore, right? Like, they haven't updated Gears 5 in years, I believe. So, something's going on there. I'm hoping that it's a surprise announcement coming out next year, but I think it's going to be a 25 thing at this point. Because usually you'd get a tease at least the E3 before. But Xbox does have so much crap now that they can release that it's like, or announce that it's these conferences are going to get busy. Yeah. Game of the Year announcements. I'm pretty confident at the Game Awards. Again, I do my own Game of the Year stuff, but like, I think at the Game Awards, it's going to be Baldur's Gate that gets it pretty clearly. Unless Kong comes out of nowhere. Like, I just, from what I've like gotten the gist of people and how they've acted and stuff over the last year, it's like, to me, it sounds pretty clearly that Baldur's Gate is like the favorite.
Strategy isn't working. They now control more sectors than us.
It's like, we've seen Starfield, which I loved. It was amazing. But just all the general, just different chatter on that one. I think Baldur's Gate 3 was more favored. Spider-Man 2, really, really great, blah, blah, blah. But again, that one being a sequel. Being a sequel is a hard thing. Baldur's Gate has the benefit of it's been so long between sequels that it's basically its own thing. I think Baldur's Gate's gonna get it. I think Mario Wonder, obviously, I've heard amazing things. I haven't gotten to play that one yet, but I still... Yeah, I'm pretty confident they're going to give it to Baldur's Gate. Also, it's, you know, Larian, it's a little bit of a lesser-known studio, and it really captured the heart of everybody. Yeah. Seems like a no-brainer to me at this point, honestly. Alright, let's go for A2. Rise of Kong or Gollum. Well, for me, and I haven't done my Kong review yet. Tomorrow the Kong video review is up, but I haven't done my written review for Kong. But I want to do that because I think it'll be fun. Like, Gollum is by far the best game this year, followed by Redfall, and then Kong right after it. You know, it's a top 3 listing. We're actually, you know what? I think for the first time ever, I'm gonna put together a top 10 worst games of the year video. I think that's gonna happen. At least I don't think I've done a top 10 worst games before. But I think we're gonna do that this year on the channel. Rockman 5, that's definitely not gonna happen. Sea of Thieves is successful? Yeah, Sea of Thieves is massively successful. That's why they wouldn't keep updating it otherwise. Sea of Thieves is a huge hit. Yeah, that game does incredibly well, man. Incredibly well. Going big on Gear 6. I mean, they go big on all their titles, honestly. But yeah, Gear 6 will probably be really impressive because it's going to use Unreal Engine. Because, like, second to Epic, you know, the Coalition are, like, the masters of Unreal, so I'm sure it'll be spectacular. My only worry is the narrative, because obviously this is going to, like, wrap up the Gears of War franchise, and I'm kind of just, like... There was a pretty big choice moment in Gears 5 that I really did not like. And I'm curious to see, because they said no matter what you choose, both choices will be respected, and I'm just sitting there being like... Yeah, I did not like that in Gears 5 at all. Because the Gears of War franchise, it's kind of like Star Wars, where Star Wars is about the Skywalkers. Like, I mean... We're pretending that it's a big universe about other stuff, but Star Wars is a family drama. As much as people don't want it to be, it is. And I think it's less and less effective the more you, like, expand it outwards. But, like, Gears of War is a family series, and the fact that they like made a choice that like pisses all over the legacy of the Phoenix family really did not sit well with me. So I'm very curious to see what they do with the story for Gears 6 and how they wrap everything up. Because this should be, I'm assuming, the end of Gears, and they'll update it down the road. But I don't think they'll do a new one unless they do spin-offs, and I don't think they're gonna do more Gears of War spin-offs anytime soon. I think this is the last one we're gonna get for a good chunk of time. Sadly, but, you know, it makes sense. We're moving on to Xbox wanting to do, well, the industry in general, doing multiplayer where you get one game and then they keep updating it for long-ass periods of time. Just so the Coalition can work on other stuff too, right? But, like, it's gonna be interesting. I'm very, very curious to see how they handle the story, and I'm very curious to see how ambitious the multiplayer is gonna be. I'm also hoping for a Gears collection. Aha, that'd be nice. The size of my water jug. Papa. It's very big. Forspoken? Oh my god.
Sector Alpha now secure.
Rise of Kong is functional. It's not great, but it is functional, and I stand by that. Maybe Frogger will come back. That's like, what, Konami owns Frogger? I don't think they're going to make a big AAA Frogger game. Wouldn't that be so funny? They're like, due to the success of Gollum, we're making...
Make sure you defend our positions.
they bought the technology behind Gollum so they can make a Frogger game. God, wouldn't that be funny? A AAA Frogger game in the vein of Gollum. Is that this Frogger, right, where he's hopping around? Oh god, I was like my controller and putting it down, but like Gollum, he like hops, right? Couldn't you make that Frogger? Couldn't you just put Frogger in that? Dude, is Gollum's on PC, right? Someone needs to mod Gollum and put Frogger in instead of Gollum. Make him like really mean looking, like it's an intense Frogger game where he's like in a slave camp. Has to deal with orcs. Oh my god. Triplet Frogger. This frog just hippity-hoppited his last ride. Da-da-da-da. I also love the idea of taking properties. Like, we seem to be in this, like, really edgy era of, like, IP, where we take properties we love and we put these, like, really grim, hard, like, stories to them. And I love the idea of taking, like, a beloved, like, sort of cutesy character and adding, like, a dark-edged end story where it's, like, kind of like the Logan of, like, cutesy, like, characters. Ah, god, that'd be so funny. Just edgy Frogger. One last ride. One last hop. Fable and Perfect Dark. Well, Perfect Dark, I think, is, like, 25 or later, and, like, again, Fable, I have no idea what the hell is going on with Fable. Payday 3? Payday 3 was pretty average. I don't think that game is, like, worst. And Forspoken feels less and less bad the more I play all these other horrible games. Forspoken is pretty, but it's not, like, broken? You know what I mean? Like, it's... We streamed it. I was sitting there, I was like, it's just kind of... It's not very good, but it's not, like, bad. I hope that makes sense. Like, I hope that makes sense when I'm talking to people, like, when a game is, like, bad and broken. It's like, Gollum functionally does not work. Redfall functionally barely, pretty much doesn't work. King Kong is horrendous and sucks, but, like, it works. And as I said, there's going to be a big King Kong review tomorrow. I think it'll actually be very interesting and, you know, thought-provoking, or, I don't know, thought-provoking, but I'm going to talk about that game. Because I think with Kong, they actually, like, if you sit there and play it like I did, they were actually trying to tell an interesting, sad story. It's just, like, it just sucks. It just sucks. Poor Mama and Papa Kong, guys. The apology for Gollum is ChatGPT. It totally makes sense to me. An adult-themed King's Quest? Dude, that would be crazy. King's Quest is supposed to be like this lovely, fun, lighthearted adventure, though. But that would be funny to see, like, a really grueling sort of everything in the land sucks. And it's time for a new king. Kind of sounds like a Fable game. I wonder if you could have Playground after Fable take the Fable technology and make, like, a new King's Quest. That would be pretty cool. Because if you don't know, I'm a pretty big King's Quest fan. And I just thought it was hilarious that, like, all these stupid, like, well, not stupid, but, like, all these Xbox influencers on, like, Twitter were going on and on about all the stuff Phil Spencer says. But nobody was talking about the fact that he, like, was saying how much he loves the Sierra Online stuff. And I'm like, if you care about gaming, you should care about the legacy of gaming. Oh, that guy exploded. And, like, Sierra Online, their catalog of classic games is legendary, you know? And it's just... yeah, it was funny that none of the Xbox Twitter influencers were talking in the slightest about him being interested in Sierra Online's properties. Well, Phil Spencer, that is, interested in it. So, like, King's Quest is classic IP. I hope we get a King's Quest bundle. I would love that on Xbox, just so that we could, like... I don't know if we'd stream it, but we'd probably do a video chatting about it. Because there's several King's Quest games, if you didn't know, the classic ones where they're like adventure games. Very, very classic gaming bits. And then there's the new King's Quest, which I really like the new King's Quest. I did a video on it not too long ago, but that one is a really, really sad story because you get to see his whole life, and yeah, it was really nice. But I do hope Xbox respects the King's Quest IP. That one is very special. Yeah. Ghost Recon Breakpoint, get the hell out of here. Yeah, Sierra they're such an important part of gaming's history, honestly. And then, you know, I always love at the Game Awards, which happened so long ago, was when they did like a passing of the torch and they had the two original creators of, like, you know, King's Quest, the people really behind Sierra Online, and they did like a handing of the hat to the new people. It was lovely. Well, you know what we really need? A gritty remake of Sneak King. Maybe this year, if I'm feeling really motivated, maybe we'll do a stream of Sneak King around the holidays. Because if you guys don't know, I think it's every Christmas Day I release a new Burger King games video, playing the Burger King games for the lols. And yeah, I think it might be fun to do a stream of Sneak King. I think it would be freaking hilarious. Burger for you. Doritos Crash Course and Burger. Well, that's what the big thing we were wondering is, my big Phil Spencer interview. So, the Burger King games, you know, tell us a bit about those. Obviously, classic parts of the Xbox library. You know, big exclusive games, basically helped launch the 360. You know, what's the story with those? When are those coming back? Phil, what are you doing? Obviously, the community loves and needs Sneak King, and you're not delivering. So we're here today, Phil Spencer, to talk about your inability to deliver on your IPs. You know, everybody out there every day, I hear the same things. It's like, where's the new Viva Pinata? Where's the new Sneak King? What are you doing out there, man? Big Bumpin'? It's a classic. Everybody loves Big Bumpin'. The Burger King games are fun, by the way. We're joking, but they are fun, yeah. Alien vs. Predator 2 remake? What? What do you mean Aliens vs. Predator 2 remake? Like the game? Why doesn't Nintendo have a Mario mini... Well, they do Mario Golf. They do Mario Golf, is the thing, but yeah, mini golf would be pretty fun. I've been saying for years, Xbox, especially with Game Pass, they should be doing like... they should bring back Fusion Frenzy, and they should do like an Xbox karting game, and... Because if you don't know what Fusion Frenzy is, it's Xbox's first-party Mario Party, essentially. And it was made by the people who made... The first Fusion Frenzy was made by the people that eventually went on to make the Burger King games, hilariously. If you didn't know that. And, yeah, you would think with Game Pass, you could use something like a Mario Party, you know, Mario Kart, and... Probably Mario Kart in a fighting game to sell all your Xbox stuff. Every time a new Xbox first-party game comes out, you add a new character. It's like new Perfect Dark games coming out. Joanna Dark, she's available now in the Xbox karting game, the Xbox party game, and the Xbox fighter game. It'd be perfect advertising. And you get them free with Game Pass if you're subscribed. It's like, seriously, why are you not doing stuff like that? Especially since Phil Spencer was all like, "Oh, we don't have enough family games," and they haven't done like anything with that. Seriously, they haven't done anything family game wise. Doritos Crash Course. Home Depot had a video game? I can't tell if you're kidding or not. A home, like I know there was like the Pepsi Man, but I didn't know that there was a Home Depot game. You mean, oh god, what's that term called? Demastering? Because they did that with The Mummy Demastered, which was a movie tie-in game for The Mummy 2000. Was it 2000? When did The Mummy with Tom Cruise come out? Yeah, they did The Mummy Demastered, which is like an NES-styled The Mummy game. Yeah, they called it a demastering when they make it look like something old, which is kind of funny. A demastering. The Little Nightmare series? Yeah, I've heard of it. I've actually never played those ones, though. Minecraft Dungeons 2? Oh, well, what do you mean about Minecraft Dungeons? Like, they stopped development on Minecraft Dungeons because they're finished with it, but that doesn't mean they're not doing another Minecraft Dungeons game. They might do a sequel at some point. Especially since they can use Minecraft Dungeons as a gateway game to get kids into Diablo. You gotta get them while they're young, you know, you gotta have those gateway games, right? You know, you gotta... Just like Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare was a gateway to get kids into Battlefield. You could use Minecraft Dungeons as a gateway to get kids into to Diablo, right? Because they own the franchise now. That's a gateway game. When your kid wants to play Minecraft Dungeons, you say no, because they might end up playing Diablo with demonic presences. Nobody wants to go down that path, guys. Nobody. Think better for your kids. Keeping them away from the hounds and the hellhounds of Lilith. Speaking of which, I tried to do a follow-up to see if we could do that kind of interview. Would have been fun with Lilith there. Kind of bummed out that one never panned out. I'm really pursuing more of those interviews though, because they seem to do decently well, and they're fun content, fun original content. Stars, nobody's gonna buy Star Citizen. That project's probably gonna vanish at some point. It's like a bit of a scam thing, but like, quite honestly, though I do believe at some point we'll see like a Minecraft Dungeons 2. They're just done with development now because, you know, it's feature complete. They've added a lot to it. What more do you do unless you're doing a brand new sequel, right? That's how I look at it. There's supposed to be the Minecraft parkour game is supposed to be what's next, and there's another spin-off for Minecraft I believe they're working on top of the parkour Minecraft game. And they're doing the Minecraft general updates, and Minecraft Legends is still getting updated. There's a lot of stuff they're working on. Just like I'm working on getting more likes on the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons, there's channel member gifting. The Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chat, and great times, and the Amazon store affiliate link. Should you grab or buy anything through Amazon, use the affiliate link. Bye-bye.
We now hold more sectors than they do. Good
Alright guys, we got the D. Let's go for D2.
Objective captured and secure.
We gotta get double dippings of the D, guys. One D is not enough. You gotta go for two. You gotta have 2 handfuls of D. Otherwise, it's like you're settling for just a lesser 1D. Remember, 2 Ds are better than 1. Yeah, I've never heard of a Home Depot game. I don't even believe that's a real thing.
Enemy has secured Sector Bravo.
We already did Hurt Locker, you missed that filet. We did like an hour of it. He cried. Aww. About Minecraft Dungeons being done? That's sad. I'm sorry about that. Because I know you've mentioned a few times that he really liked the Minecraft Dungeon stuff. But hey, you know, there was a lot of updates to it. You got like a whole, you know, selection of DLC. You got like a full tower thingy and stuff. Like they did a lot for that game. It's like I don't really know what more you do from it. Again, aside from doing a sequel eventually, right? And that's probably going to be a number of years down the road. Get him into Diablo. So it's just like it's a natural progression. Yeah, get him Diablo 2. He can, you know, do the same sort of thing. Just tell him it's like Minecraft, but cooler. Ugh. Does this game have executions? Oh, it does, right? You can execute people. You can't even do that in Halo, can you? Yeah. I finished Spider-Man? Yeah, we finished it last night. If you missed that. It was a long stream, but we did. We did all of Spider-Man 2. Yeah, it's finished it in 2 streams. So if you want to watch the whole journey, it's finished. And like I said, the review, I'm targeting Tuesday, but we'll see if that happens. Because like I said, Monday is a Metal Gear day. And then tomorrow is going to be Kong and that Hellboy game. So yeah, Tuesday is looking like a Spider-Man review day. Alright, we got A. Let's go for... Wow, we're losing this badly? We have this much map control? We're down, like, we have less than a third of their tickets? That's crazy. Why is our team doing so bad? Caleb, we're not carrying hard enough. I thought you said all you did was play this game, Caleb. Should have at least double that amount of kills. If we were playing Battlefield 4, the top player would have... Ooh, is that a snake? I've never seen that before. Is this new? Oh, he slid through the rock, guys. He must be a rock snake. Wonder if he knows Rockle. Yeah, they got a ton of DLC. Like, it was well supported Minecraft Dungeons. It's... When I saw that, I was kind of like, oh, that's a bummer, but I was like, it makes sense to me, like... It was time for them to move on to other projects and stuff, right? But I don't... Like, I doubt they're done with Minecraft Dungeons. It was a huge success. You know, there was tens of millions of players. Like, it was a big deal. So I'm sure they're probably mapping out a sequel. But when will we see that? Who knows, right? I actually kind of thought that they were going to make that a long-term project too, because that made a lot of sense to me, but... Yeah, it was good. It could be a lot worse, you know? It could be like Gollum, stuck with a broken game that's just never gonna work. I'll never get to finish Gollum, because it just crashes way too bloody much. I was also morbidly curious today about the idea of getting all the 1,000 gamer score in Kong, but I don't think I can bring myself to spend that kind of time. Like, it's doable, but like, it's not really time I want to spend doing, right? And did you know you can execute in Kong? I didn't even know that till today. I didn't know there was executions. The game doesn't even tell you that that's a thing. You can execute when the dinosaurs are red, or like your enemies that are red in Kong, you can execute them. And like Kong snaps their necks. I was like, what? The hell is this? You have a few ideas you could pitch for Minecraft Dungeons? Well, I'm sure they're always wanting to hear about them. C2? Counter-Strike 2? We should do another Counter-Strike Xbox stream. Those always do well. Hey, look at this. We got all these positions that we're gonna lose in the game. That's crazy. Like, we're actually holding most of the map with map control, and we're down by, like, this much. Because there's no winning this. There's just, like... We literally don't have enough tickets to make this happen. Yeah, because we'd have to kill 5 players each per ticket. Yeah, this match is done. Think of the achievements? Well, you know, I gotta think of my time, too. This doesn't tell you where you're on the map, let alone executions. In a city on skyscrapers? In Minecraft? I don't think Minecraft, they have cities that large, do they? Like, Minecraft always kind of hits me as more of a, you know, fantasy kind of RPG era kind of thing, not really, like, modernized, but actually that might be an interesting twist, doing a more modern city structuring. Actually, that might be interesting. Oh, damn it. They're burning me alive, guys. This is actually really close. 8 tickets to 88. Only way would have put more of an effort in like 5 minutes ago. It wouldn't have been such a nightmare. Okay, guys, we have to... Well, I'm gonna die anyways. Okay, it's over. We lost. It's a shame. We actually came back pretty well there.
You were overwhelmed. We must take our losses and retreat
Yeah.
while we still can.
I kind of thought... Yeah. This is a bit of a hard loss, considering the team really rallied towards the ending. But you can't win a match at the end of the match, right? Especially not in Battlefield. Anyways, let's see what other map we get. I'm hoping for a Bad Company map tonight would be nice. Considering those are in rotation. Oh, I unlocked this helicopter outfit. Great.
Beacon's hot. I'm ready.
Is that a premium skin you have there, Caleb? Did you pay to Battlefield? Okay, we have the Battle Pass. I hate this map. This is like the worst map in the game. This one sucks. You should have carried harder, Caleb. I expected better effort. The audience expects more from you. You got like an empty... It's an empty lobby. Can we still back out? Yes! Sorry, discarded sucks. That map's terrible.
Lock in. Load up. Let's move.
Yeah, I don't want to play on that terrible map. We just played on Reclaimed. I want a new map, game. You have enough maps to give me a new map. No. New level. Or is Reclaimed it? No, Reclaimed's the map we just did, isn't it? For a game that's apparently got like 100,000 players on Steam playing this, and we have crossplay on, we are finding like a surprisingly lackluster selection of maps. Yeah, if you would have only... You know, actually, you don't even need to double your effort, Caleb. I think only a 10% increase would have literally like been the deciding factor in that match. Oh well, sucks to suck. We'll get him next time, guys. We'll get him next time. We're gonna need some entertainment to help bridge the gap between matches. Hourglass, done, let's do it. I haven't seen the new Hourglass. I got my copy of Cold War physical if you guys want to see that one. It's a classic game. Discard it because it needs to be discarded. It's just not even the points. It's like, you know, where on the map the flags are and stuff. It's just like discarded is just a terrible map. It's aesthetically displeasing. The flow of it is awful. Terrible, terrible level. And now we wait. Well, I'm hoping for a win this time. I'm hoping we can pull this together. Socks the sock. Oh my god.
We're shipping you out to Doha, Qatar. Extreme conditions have caused a mass evacuation. For reports, a Russian
okay.
troops are moving into seized trucks that got caught in the
So I
sand.
see they've like reshuffled some of the positioning of things.
Secure the area and prevent a Russian occupation.
Interesting.
Good hunting.
But I picked the spawn over there. Okay, whatever. Metro? I doubt we're gonna get Metro in this one. I'm sure we'll get it in a future Battlefield. Like, they're working on the next Battlefield right now. They're basically just trying to, like, keep this one updated to, like, keep their player base happy and try to, like, win some people back before they do, like, a big new one. Which I'm assuming is gonna be next year. We'll see, but I would, yeah, because I kind of thought they were going to put out a Battlefield this year. Considering it's been, they were saying in the investor meeting a few years back they want to do one every 2 years, so now this will be like, what, 3, 4 years or something? So I'm assuming there'll be a Battlefield next year, because I'm guessing the reception of this one kind of made them go back to the drawing board. But we do know they're actively working on one, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Criterion got pulled off Need for Speed to work on another one, or help or something. So, yeah. I believe a new Battlefield should be next year.
You know your duty. Good luck.
These shooter multiplayer games, yeah, shooter multiplayer games are not the future. Nobody likes those games. Too many of them. Oversaturated. For the Republic. What, you want a Star Wars Battlefront stream? In this economy? It's been a while since we've done Battlefront. Now would you be disappointed if we brought out the classic Battlefront? Because that one I love streaming too. I'd actually like to stream again, really, again. Lord of the Rings Conquest, I kind of want to do a stream of. I think would be hilarious. I think it crashed, guys. The second hard crash of the night. God damn it, dude. This game is still buggy. I gotta get off my ass. Turn on the console. Alright, well, reboots, I gotta go to the bathroom then. This is the perfect time. Here, you can have me eating a pineapple. I'll be back in a sec. Anyways, we're back at it. Bring back Breakpoint. You and Breakpoint. You and your Breakpoint garbage. Connecting to online services. They make that map look way cooler than it is. Unlock more content with the battle pass? Not if this game keeps crashing my console.
Let's move.
Alright, let's see if we can rejoin Caleb. I thought I had him on my friends list, maybe I don't. Because I have too many friends. There we go, guys. I'm rejoining. Oh, you're just... Oh, no, he's in the game. Okay, good. Crash Field 2042. That's funny. Final Fantasy 7 being 100 hours long? I don't care, man. I'm probably not going to play it. Be like 9,000 hours long. I'm still probably not going to play it at all. I don't know. I mean, I haven't even played the first Final Fantasy 7 remake or whatever, so probably not gonna play the second one, I would imagine. Yeah, who knows? Maybe they'll send it to me and we'll stream it or something.
Keep back! Do not approach me!
Oh, friendly homie. But you know what I'm really hoping to see? More likes on the stream, subscribing, great donations, cool, consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons. There's channel member gifting. The Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chat in great times, the Amazon store affiliate link if you're buying anything on Amazon. Why not support the content in those various different ways? Always exciting, always rewarding, sometimes questionable. Haha! I died. They're bundling them as a twin pack. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah, I mean, like, Final Fantasy is cool and all, but also I don't really care that much either. It's, yeah. I mean, we streamed, like, what, Final Fantasy 16? It wasn't that popular on here either. I was like, oh, okay. Pretty cool game, though, actually. Yeah, but we'll see. Maybe I'll end up getting the new one or something, and we'll see what happens, but it's not really, like, high priority for me either.
We have Sector Bravo.
I'm not one of those hardcore guys that was, like, crying during the reveal of Final Fantasy VII Remake. Which I'll never forget from E3. E3 highlight moment was those guys crying about that in Shenmue. And then Shenmue was garbage. Shenmue! Seriously, that game sucked, man. The Shenmue 3 or whatever? Terrible. Shenmue 1 and 2, classics. Shenmue 3, oh, what were they thinking?
Assault initiated by our troops.
Like, you had the one chance to wrap up your series after a very long time, and you choose to just cliffhang fans further? What a monster. Like, I don't think they'll ever get the chance to do another Shenmue. If they do, someone's crazy for spending money on that. Yeah, because we didn't even get Shenmue on Xbox ever. But, like, yeah, terrible, terrible game, that one. Although a Shenmue stream would have been hilarious. Because I'd be like, this is the dumbest thing in the world, man. Shenmue. It's definitely not a hidden gem. I'll stand by that. Shenmue is not. That Shenmue 3 is not a hidden gem. Let's go for the E, guys. Ah, god damn it. Alright, should we go for the D? No, we're taking the D. Who's up there? Oh, he's on the roof of the skyscraper. This game really struggled with skyscraper positions, eh? Really, really struggled to make those functionally work in the combat area. So what's different about this map? Because it kind of plays the same. I guess we're also just playing the 64 players version these days, so it's only like a slice of it. Kind of take an E by myself, I guess. 1 is the loneliest number. Is this ammo? I give out ammo? I thought I gave out, This is I thought I gave out little, like, stupid pieces of ammo. Or not ammo, like, armor. I didn't know I gave out ammo. Hell, didn't anybody say that earlier in the stream when I was, like, out of ammo, being like, I need ammo, and I just have, like, I have ammo shards. Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. I need the hovercraft, which they nerfed to the point that it sucks. Stand by for hovercraft. it's taking its time. I would like to get maybe like another horror stream in or two before the season's all done. That's the problem though, is like October, November, lots of new game releases, so you tend to prioritize that stuff and not older things. Especially like after everything was delayed last year. That didn't go how I wanted it to. Remember when this game first came out and you could like roam around with the hovercraft running people over? I miss that. OG Final Fantasy. Yeah, that was a funny thing too. What was it? Yeah, they made this like big showcase of how Square Enix was finally gonna support Xbox. Well, okay, so during the 360 era, Square Enix was like, we give our full support to Xbox with like Final Fantasy 13, and then that ended. And then like during Xbox One with Game Pass, they're like, we're giving our full support to Xbox, and that's why all those Final Fantasies were on Game Pass, and then that ended. And now apparently again, they're giving their support to Xbox, and it's like, I really just don't believe them. I know all these other people are excited, but like history has shown time and time again that Square Enix just like shows moments of support for Xbox and just bails. As soon as they stop getting a little bit of cash, it's like they're just out of here. I don't know. Maybe now they're here to stay because Final Fantasy 14 is going to be a long-term thing. But like, yeah, it's funny. I've seen multiple times where they pledge their Xbox support and they just like piss right off, which is funny. You know, 'cause speaking about Final Fantasy 7 being on the Game Pass. Yeah, because it was so funny. They're like, yeah, long-term support. And I think those lasted like, what, a year? And they were all gone. They had all the Final Fantasies and then they were all gone. I was like, oh, okay. So, some great long-term support on the Xbox side of things. Actually, it'd be cool if they brought all that stuff back. But they probably can't because of the marketing that PlayStation has for Final Fantasy right now, eh? F10, 13. 13's kind of neat. The sequels for 13 are a bit odd. And 10 is actually, from what I understand, really, really cool. I don't like doing like videos and stuff of the Final Fantasy games because the copyright claims on them suck. You guys have no idea how many iterations of like, especially the Final Fantasy 13 games, how many like iterations I had to do of my videos because of the copyright claims that exist. Because you know that period of time where all the publishers were claiming YouTube videos, which made YouTube kind of suck for creators that did gaming content for a long time there during the 360 era. So, yeah, Square Enix never bothered to get rid of those claims and stuff, so you still get claims on those videos. And yeah, Final Fantasy 13, I had to go through like, I think 11 recuts of my video to deal with like copyright claims from Square on like video content. Not audio content, video content. Pain in my ass is what that was. They were successful videos, but like, yeah, doing that Final Fantasy 13 stuff was no fun. No fun at all. Because that, like, it gets rid of the point of, like, it would have been cool to do, like, a stream of, like, maybe some of the Final Fantasy stuff would be fun to stream, but it's like, if you're just gonna get claimed, it's like, what's the point of even bothering with it? Is this fun now? I don't know, it's about the same as it was, just they redid stuff. It's still just Battlefield. Siege of Shanghai. I do miss that level. I actually liked Siege of Shanghai quite a bit. Very neat map, that one. I don't think they would call it Siege of Shanghai, though, because they don't want to piss off their partners in China.
We've secured Sector Charlie.
Like, you can do all kinds of games about, like, Russian battles, attacking Russia, and, like, the Russians, they don't care. But, like, China, you can't really do that with anymore, so it's, like, it would definitely not be called Siege of Shanghai. They wouldn't do that again. It would get a different name or something. Because it's, like, you can't... China, they're very sensitive about stuff like that. And you can't piss them off or you lose a big trading and selling partner, right? Okay, F1, E1. Yeah, I don't know what's different about this map. It looks the exact same. I don't know. I think one of my big disappointments from this game is that they did all these teases of like these downtowns, and you don't really fight in the downtown of any of these. Like, this map is largely in the desert. You only get the strip and it doesn't even feel like a downtown. And then like Kaleidoscope, it looks like you're fighting in a big downtown, but it's just like a park. I think Battlefield 4 did a better job of putting you into like actual structured like city area. Like even like Battlefield Hardline did a better job of that, actually putting you into like city centers and stuff. In this game, they just like completely shy away from it. Which I think were performance issues, all the players, blah blah blah, all their problems, all that stuff. Well, again, this game was supposed to be a battle royale, and then they changed direction, and they made it like, well, that was the rumor, is it was supposed to be, these were all supposed to be battle royale maps, and that's why they had 5 teams at EA working to make them an actual Battlefield game, and it was just a mess, and blah blah blah, and you know, all this stuff and all that. Yeah. They also love merch. Of course they do. Merch is where the money is, man. Merch is where you make the big dollars in any company. Don't let them tell you otherwise. Toys and stuff. Big dollar bills. Although I've heard toys are actually having a bit more trouble these days, because the people buying toys are now adults, buying them as like collectibles. Whereas kids themselves are less interested in like toys, which sounds dumb because kids love toys and they buy so many of them. But I guess the types of toys have now become, the larger market is now in people buying like collectible type things as adults. Like the figurines and stuff tend to be more adults buying them. Same with like Lego. That's why Lego has all these mature stuff, and also Lego's like too expensive now for like kids. Basically, it's outpriced its own market, but. Yeah, kind of funny. Yeah, give 2042 to Rick. That's fine. I mean, I don't care. I'm not judging you. You can like this game or you don't have to. I don't know. I don't give a damn. You skipped everything after 3? But why? Battlefield 1 was like really good. It's on Game Pass. I highly recommend it. It's still really popular. Yeah, Battlefield 1 is excellent. I guess it just continues in 30 seconds? Okay. I think Caleb ended up being party leader. Just keep playing this one or whatever. Or am I a party leader? I don't know. Yeah, just keep playing Conquest 64 or whatever, Caleb. I don't care. I think when the Bad Companies came out. Those were before Battlefield 3, right? Yeah, Battlefield 3 came after those. Reclaimed again? Oh, we already played on Reclaimed. Oh, okay, whatever. I'm trying to play different maps tonight, you know what I mean? PS5 for exclusivity? Yeah, go ahead, man. Lots of exclusives on there. Well, I guess backwards compatible exclusives. But like the Xbox stuff, yeah, exclusives wise, you can just play it on PC, stream it to your phone, all kinds of stuff. You don't need to have an Xbox unless you want Game Pass. I don't care. I'm not getting paid for any of this. They don't even have affiliate programs anymore. I'm not here to sell you Xbox stuff anymore. Xbox made sure of that. I haven't tried Mario Wonder yet. I'm waiting to see if Nintendo sends something. Otherwise, I don't know. I'm probably just going to skip it. But yeah, maybe they'll offer it on Monday and we'll do a stream of it or something.
Eastern forces have been using the tracks to funnel heavy armor to their front line, but someone screwed up. A wayward signal gave us exact coordinates. We're gonna hit that place hard and fast. Clear them out of their notepads. Any surplus armor on the ground is yours. Command out.
I'm watching Pancake go to sleep, guys. Pancake's the guinea pig. He's very relaxed. He's living his best guinea pig life. Oh, we're off. Okay, let's go. Let's do this one. Where do I go down? Yeah, we smoked those guys last match. I know I wasn't there the whole time, but that's, you know, obviously because the Xbox got like crashed or whatever.
Sector Echo under enemy control.
What the hell camera angle is this? It's like nauseating.
Our enemy has offered more sectors than us.
Is that a flying ATV? Is that new? I'm assuming that's new.
Enemy has secured an objective.
God damn it. You'll see 1 and 2 are where the party's at? Yeah, the middle of the map, the warehouses? Yeah, of course it is. 'Tis a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. But that's as designed, right? Because that's where the focus is. Because it's basically, it's just a reimagining of Battlefield 4 level, basically. A little different, but it's essentially the same thing. Jeez. Got smoked by that car. I'm trying to think if there's anything else exciting industry news wise. It's like, it's hard to remember everything going on because it's like so kind of dense what's going on right now for me, because I did, you know, the Spider-Man streams, and then I've got all this work I've been doing. And I think the one night I only had like a few hours of sleep.
They control more sectors than us.
Oh, is that?
Move to counterattack.
Why was that? Oh yeah, because I had to get up early and Kong went on forever, and we streamed all of Kong. Yeah, and then I had to get up early to see something cool. Which reminds me, guys, there's a pretty cool exclusive thing coming up. Not right away, but in a little bit, and we'll see how interested people are in that, but yeah, some cool early gameplay of something coming. That reminds me, I have to get my Just Dance review worked on. That'll be fun. I'm always down for my yearly Just Dance review. Believe it or not, Just Dance is one of the biggest parts of my calendar year for views and money and stuff. Oh, Slaughter's here. He's not too busy today. And yeah, we've heard Baldur's Gate 3 is still going to come to Xbox at some point. It's supposed to still be there before the end of the year. Penny pinching? I don't know why Xbox got rid of their affiliate program. You know, they've only got, or Microsoft's only got like $120 billion of cash on hand, and you know, they only make like record profits every year, but yeah. Like I said, I'm not here to sell you Xbox anymore. If anything, I thought they were going to evolve the program and make it better and have like, because I like what Epic does, where they have like the creator codes. That would have been perfect. Because it's like, did it really cost you that much? Xbox? Like, I have numbers, I sold. And you know, keep in mind for the affiliate program that I had for Xbox, like you guys had to go on PC to like buy stuff, right? Like you had to use like a browser. So people had to go out of their way to use it. I sold quite a bit of stuff. Quite a few Xboxes as well. So yeah. They really did a lot to push me away this year, I gotta be honest with you. A lot of things. Down you go, Gate. It's a strong knife to stab a metal gate open like that. God damn it. Can I disclose the affiliate link program percentage? I don't know how that works. I think because my account isn't closed, because I tried to get my account closed and all I got was this snappy ass reply from someone at Microsoft about how, like, they're just, yeah, literally didn't care about anything, which is funny. Yeah, no, I still think technically I'm not allowed to disclose the affiliate percentage, but it was not bad. It was not bad. It was actually pretty good. Did I finish Assassin's Creed Mirage? Yeah. There's a review on the channel of Mirage if you missed that. Series X and Series S. And then I did a stream of the game too, but like post-campaign being finished. Yeah, that was miraculous that I finished. What was it? Forza and Mirage. And I did get the written reviews done eventually too for those both. But yeah, that was like a busy week for me, was getting those done. I didn't think I was gonna get Mirage done in time, but I did barely finish it. And that was only like, was it like 2-3 weeks ago now? Oh my god. So much going on. Because obviously I had a, grandmother passed away and stuff, but, and it happened like right during that time when I was covering those games. And I was like, damn, dude, because it was taking up so much time to deal with everything. And then I'm trying to get these games done in time, and I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, it's been a busy last month. Busy. Got him. Clippy, leave me alone. How did she know? I stabbed her twice and shot her a little bit. Yeah. Because I think if I left the affiliate program, I would have been able to talk about it. But I'm still technically in it because they wouldn't, like, close my account. Because I was like, if you're not doing the Xbox stuff, I want to leave. And they're like, oh, we gotta wait so everything gets paid out or something. And I'm like, ugh. I don't know, man. Like I said, Xbox has been really weird this year from my end. But it's not weird. Liking the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons. There's channel member to gifting, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts, chatting on great times. The Amazon Store affiliate link still works if you're buying anything on there. Because, Amazon can support that kind of thing. Caesar not flipping. I love that you're giving us in-text commentary of how the positions are playing out. That's kind of funny. Are you doing the commander? What was that? We don't have that anymore in this, do we? But, like, Battlefield 3 and 4 had a commander, right? Like, a person that would, like, oversee the battlefield? Like, kind of watch everything? Yeah, I don't think this game has that, does it? You could, like, send supplies and stuff. I forgot about that. That was kind of a neat feature. Okay, I don't think that's in this Battlefield. I don't think it is. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's fine. I mean, it's part of life and stuff like that. That's what I was saying. It was nice that like my YouTube plaque came in really fast because I got to show it off like the week before, and I was like, damn, that was close, dude. But it happens. Have I ever considered playing video games for a living? It sounds like so much work. You have to sit there and grind out 20-hour games over a weekend and be expected to have everything done. If you don't perform well enough, they don't give you more opportunities, and they constantly flip-flop on what they want out of you. Yeah, like video games for a living would be such a pain. Such an emotional pain.
I'm here. Don't move.
That's true, but it should be a rewarding career. Yeah. That's the thing, is like Xbox is like 10 years of like mostly disappointment, and it's just like, it seems like they're getting things together, but like at a time where I think I should be getting more opportunities from Xbox, since last year they've just been taking them away left, right, and center, or not, and it's like, it really pisses me off, because I sent a pretty like big email thing in about like all the issues I was having, and they just ignored it. So I've been like, okay, whatever, I guess they don't give a damn, and that's my attitude now going forward, is like, whatever, they send the codes, but other stuff, I'm just gonna, like, not be interested in doing. So, is what it is. That's, again, why I'm looking at the Nintendo thing as hopefully being a big new direction for next year, because I really don't know how the Xbox stuff is gonna pan out. The other side of that is, you keep relations going because Xbox does now own a very large selection of the games that I play. You know, they own COD and stuff now, so it's like, yeah. Actually, the first thing I thought of when they finally were getting Activision Blizzard was like, I need to really cozy up with my Activision contacts, because those are the people that are going to be supplying me the games and ops going forward. And I need to work on, and I don't know how the hell I'll do this, but I need to try to get a better Bethesda PR contact, so that I don't miss out on the Bethesda stuff. Because, like, I had figured Xbox was going to be handling Bethesda stuff, but they don't, and it's been 3 years, and it's like, I don't think they're ever going to handle the Bethesda games. Yeah. They own them, but they can't get me access. That's the funny thing, is, like, Xbox owns Bethesda, but my Xbox people can't get me access to Bethesda games. So it's like, doesn't make any sense at all. It's dumb. Yeah. Having to write reviews. Oh my god. Okay, like, writing is fun when you go and do it and you're like, oh, okay, this is cool, but like, it takes so much time. You don't, like, the written word is so worthless online these days. It takes so long to write stuff and you get like nothing out of it anymore. You know, like Google AdSense is like peanuts. And it's just so like, writing is just so unworth it because it takes so much time. I like the video work because it's a lot quicker, but even videos take a while, and doing video reviews take a bit, but like, yeah, written is, I enjoy it, but the thought of doing it is just like exhausting. Absolutely exhausting. She looks like she's been through hell, guys. Streaming is a bit tiring. And streaming, there's a lot of pressure on streaming because it's like, it's hard to like perform. That makes sense, and it's hard to make sure you get metrics and stuff. It's a really tiring thing to do, honestly. Yeah. A spoiler on what? What's being spoiled, guys? Okay. Care about the Battle Pass report. If we get this started, make sure you
Lock in, load up. Let's
skip
move.
that one, Caleb. I guess I could just quit out if we get something I don't like. Well, you know, they always talk about like crunch in the industry for developers, but they don't talk about it for reviewers. You'll still probably never hear about it because no one cares, but it's like, here's a 20-30 hour game. Could you finish it over one weekend and make sure you have a written review and everything done? And if you don't get it right away, other people will get views and stuff like that. And a lot of the time now, it seems like, oh, you don't get a copy earlier, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, god damn it, dude. It's a lot of stress, honestly. And you gotta cover, like, everything, because if you miss anything. Stop streaming? I don't know, I'm kind of on the rolling thing with the streams. They tend to have good moments. Some moments aren't as good, but, like, the streams are pretty good engagement with people. We've been doing the streaming for a few years now. I don't know what else I would do with my time, actually. Yeah. It's actually kind of a little bit sickening, where it's sort of just like, I don't know what else to spend my time on, which is really funny, because I'm like, I do enjoy them too, to a degree. The streaming is quite fun. It can be entertaining. Yeah, it's just that high level of narcissism, you know? That's what it is. I like doing the video game voice actor interviews. I think is definitely something I'm
We draw the line
pursuing
here.
too, because that seems really popular, but I only make those so often. Yeah.
This Allied agricultural research facility in Egypt is vital to.
Yeah, like I said, the streaming,
The US
like, I don't really make much off the streams unless people watch it afterwards, or you get donations or new members and stuff. Because it's like, it's more of like an engagement thing where you pick up new subscribers, new people. It's a good way to like play a game, because it's like for Spider-Man 2, like, I had to play through it anyways, so I might as well stream it. Otherwise, it's just like a waste of time otherwise, right? And like, they can be fun and entertaining for me, and you get to have chatter and fun stories and blah blah blah. It's just like streaming, it's like hard to build up a larger audience, because we seem to have like a pretty, like, a roof for how many people watch the streams, and it seems hard to like get new people in, and then when you get new people, some people leave, and it's hard to build up a concurrent thing, if that makes sense. Probably sounds really silly, but it is like a whole metrics game, right? Like, is this worth it time-wise? How many people are watching? All that stuff. Yeah, no, I actually really love doing the interviews.
They've secured all of Alpha Sector.
Yeah, well, like I said, next year with the new Nintendo console, I'll probably be doing, I think, a lot of Nintendo stuff, assuming I can get my hands on it right away, and that's where I'm like, if you do see something Nintendo-wise first party, make sure you check those videos out, just so that the numbers look good for Nintendo, because I'm trying to build up a good relationship with them. But the interviews I do actually thoroughly enjoy doing. They're interesting to me, because they're actually different.
Our forces are attacking Delta 2.
What the hell? Don't get your foot on the sides of the escalator. Fall down the stairs. No strollers. No. Okay.
We have captured all of Delta Sector.
I always like the look of this map. Like, sort of the juxtaposition of this sort of like desert terrain mixed with like this right beside the desert, this like luscious green area where they're terraforming for farming. Very, very cool concept. Very, very interesting. Yeah, but the interviews are good. I was actually really shocked how well the female V interview did. That was really, really great. And as I said, I'm going to be able to use that as like good leveraging to like show that interviews do well here, so we get some pretty cool ones down the road. Because that would be a neat thing to be kind of known for, is doing that kind of stuff. Because there's not many of those interviews. Like, there's not many of them out there for YouTube, and that it seems like the actors are largely not, you know, looked at for that kind of thing. So I'm hoping that Jeremy there says yes to doing the cross interview, because I think that could potentially do really well as well, and then it could boost up both interviews too, and yeah, I think that'd be a cool thing. Yeah, something I'm working on. We'll see how all that pans out. All the Screamfest stuff. I just like, there's so much stuff to like schedule, honestly, all the time. Stuff. And I want a day to play these old games. It's fun sitting there. I need to finish my Forza video collection. I finally got Forza 4, and it's the last one I'm missing of doing a video on. And then I have 1 to 7 plus, you know, the new Forza reboot. I'll have a review for each of them, or a video at least for each of them. I guess I'm going for A2. Let's see if we can take this. Single-handedly stealth getting there. Yeah, with this being a playlist that's supposed to have old Battlefield stuff, I'm a little pissed off we haven't had a Bad Company map tonight. We played on this twice, and we got that other map twice. Place order? I don't care about being the leader. Is Mailvy that? I didn't get any sort of reply from Mailvy about doing an interview. Because I saw that he did, like, an interview. You know what I mean? Like, I saw that he did do an interview when the game launched. Not Phantom Liberty, but that game launched. But, yeah, no, I was surprised I didn't hear back at all from his representation or anything. But, you know, if they're not interested, they're not interested, right? But, like... I think a lot of people like female V better. Like, I think it's sort of like an Assassin's Creed Odyssey situation, where it's like just a better performance, more memorable for people. A Todd Howard interview? Yeah, that would be interesting. The biggest interview of my whole career? I mean, it was the best performing for views. Yeah, by far. You know, even like eclipse the Pan Am interview, which I think is wildly intriguing. Largest though? Maybe? It depends on how high caliber you think some of the performers are. Yeah, I guess potentially that was the largest one. I think all the project cars got removed from the store due to licensing. I believe all of them did.
We have full control of
Because that series is dead now? Because they got bought, right? So I think Project Cars... Oh, it's Bandai Namco. And then, yeah, I think Project Cars is a dead franchise, I believe. If I'm not crazy. So I think that's what happened. That's why it got closed down. Yeah. Oh, I thought the game crashed again. The fuck is this? Afghanistan War Sim? The hell is this? What? Why did it switch maps? What is this? Yeah, where was the strategy stuff? Okay, I guess we're doing a Bad Company level. What? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. We're going Bad Company 2, guys. I didn't even know you could switch maps like that. Is that a bad guy? Or is that I think that was a teammate. It's Bad Company 2. I'm assuming Caleb found a community portal map. Surprised that was even possible to do that switch like that, but cool. Right on, man. Right on. Yeah. Okay, so we're taking B3. Can I not get through there? Okay, guess I'm gonna have to walk back around. I see a sniper shot over there, and then I have... What the heck is this class? I'm assuming these are like pre-made classes? Is that why they're so odd? Engineer... Oh, okay, so support, recon... Oh yeah, because they're a classic Bad Company. Yeah, that makes sense. Battlefield 3 Assault, got it. Okay, that makes sense. Should we do Iron Sight, or should we do... Iron Sight's fine. Iron Sight works for this. Yeah. Battlefield BC? What funny video? There was never a Bad Company 3. No, they only did 2. Any FFVA interviews? What is that? Like Final Fantasy voice actor? No. I haven't done that. Yeah. I tend, for the interviews, I tend to do tie-in interviews, if that makes sense. Like a game is freshly coming out, blah blah blah. I haven't really done any historical type things unless it is... Oh, that's an AI. Oh, I just shot my AI partner. That's... Oh, it's right on the D-pad. Okay, that's the paddles. Anyways, yeah, so I tend to do new tie-ins because that makes it more popular for views. You gotta tie that kind of stuff in. Like, I could see potentially down the road, channel grows more and more, yeah, maybe we'll go for some nostalgic kind of interview type things, but yeah, also interest-wise, most actors are only interested in doing something that is like promoting a recent project. A lot of freaking AI in this. So yeah, that's kind of a big thing, is they tend to only promote new stuff, so they'll only be interested in doing interviews on newer things. That's typically what it is. So right now I'm trying to see this week if we could maybe do somebody with Spider-Man. Would be kind of cool. I did get a feeler from a company in September, they were wanting to set up, the guy who plays Mr. Negative was interested in doing interviews, so I kind of bumped them to see if they want to do that now, because that would be a good tie-in. And then I'm going to email after the stream's done probably some more voice actors from Spider-Man to see if we can do interviews. Bad Company 2 is my favorite. I like Bad Company 2 the most. Yeah. I like that one quite a bit. I like Battlefield Bad Company 1 is really good too, but yeah, I think Bad Company 2 was really... They did some good upgrades over the first one, and yeah, I quite like that one.
Friendly forces targeting an objective in Bravo sector.
I also really like when people like the stream. Ho ho! Subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons. There's channel member gifting. Patron option and the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, great times. And the Amazon store affiliate link should you be grabbing anything on Amazon land.
You'll be fine.
This is so weird. So is this like a modified server I'm imagining? Because it's just like gameplay wise it's a bit odd. Solaire from Dark Souls? Yeah, that would be, again, hard to say. Like, it'd be cool. Like, if I somehow ended up, like, getting known for doing that type of thing, like doing voiceover interviews, it would be, the hell? You know, we could probably do some older, like, kind of stuff, but, like, it's, you know, just as well, you know, you gotta be realistic for stuff, you know, like, it's very hard to get the interviews kind of set up, because it's like, this is terrible, dude, because they gotta be like interested in doing it, and they gotta have time to do it, and then you gotta schedule it, and it's, yeah, there's a lot to it. Like, there's been numerous interviews where I've spent like kind of like weeks trying to set them up, and then nothing happens, and yeah, it's a whole process. So this is like hardcore or something? When am I gonna play Spider-Man again? I don't know, probably do a review of it over the next couple days. I did finish Spider-Man, like it's done. Unless people want like a open world, you know, kind of just doing side mission stream, but you know, Spider-Man Part 2 there wasn't a super popular stream the other night, so I didn't think people necessarily wanted more of that. Yeah, I mean, we finished the game, so there's not really much else to do.
Not so bad. You'll be okay.
That's so weird. So we have paddles, and then we also have like an adrenaline we stick them with. That's weird. Did I just save you?
Let me help you. I'm okay.
I'm pretty sure I just saved that guy. The house is coming down. I love Bad Company Destruction so much. It's so cool to see all the buildings break. That's one aspect I really didn't like about the later Battlefields, like kind of Battlefield 3 and 4 and later, is they completely went away from like destruction. In the Bad Company games, they were all about demoing every single goddamn building. And it's just so much more dynamic when you saw somebody and you're like, I want to blow up that guy that's, you know, camping there. I'm just going to take out the building he's in. I miss that. They used to be able to cut all the trees down. Ah, so cool. And then they've completely just thrown that all away. This is a very odd game mode. Yes, it's very bizarre. I'm excited to get all the Kong achievements. The week of Vanguard. Oh. Well, I'm glad YouTube put me back in rotation. I've never left. But 30 hours with the MJ fight. That boss battle pissed me off so much. Like, why was it so spongy and stuff? I was talking with my one reviewer pal, and I was like, I had some like really mixed thoughts. He's like, oh, the boss battles are way better, and I was like, I don't remember them being so annoying. And honestly, can we go back into regular conquest rotation? This is really weird. Yeah, can you throw us back into regular, Caleb? This is very strange. Yeah. Well, that's what we did. It took, I think the stream was, what, 2 streams? One was, I think, 7 hours, and the other one was, let me take a look at this. I think we did a 7 and an 8 hour stream. of Spider-Man. No, 6. So I did 6 hours the first one, 8 hours the second one. About 14 hours. I mean, I probably could have cut the boss fights down by a bit, so yeah, honestly, like 13 to 15 hours if you're just doing story stuff. And, if you go and do extra side stuff, there's probably a lot more there. Because, I mean, we could do another stream about Spider-Man where you just go fool around, but, like, I think a lot of people, I was even told, were skipping the streams. Because they didn't want it to be spoiled and stuff, too, right? So, yeah. I mean, I'd have fun, but, yeah. It is also maybe good to do a little bit of, regular rotational streams again, too. Because it's just been, like, a lot of stuff. A lot of story stuff. Then we got like Alan Wake, I think, next week, which I'll buy if I don't get a code for. Oh, Flashpoint, this is different. Yes, thank you, Caleb. 4 health bars. 4 health bars is extremely stupid. Especially hearing MJ and MJ and Peter Parker go on and on about their marriage or their relationship problems. It's like, oh my god, who cares? Always giving poor Spider-Man crap, even though he's carrying the city. But yeah, Vanguard, that was years ago. Percentage of Spider-Man that's cutscenes? I don't know. Probably like a couple hours of cutscenes, I think. I mean, you kind of expect it to be pretty cutscene driven, considering there's a lot of story stuff.
Their forces aren't looking to launch rockets this time. They want the no-fat rebels encamped here.
I just thought it was odd that it was like considered such an upgrade over the first Spider-Man game, because I thought their Insomniac's first Spider-Man game was like a masterpiece, and this one was like, it was fine. I don't know. Like, it was really great, but like, I don't know. Something about that first one, I think, was, to me, a little bit more fresh and exciting. Oh, I did reach out to the, was it Yuri there, did the voice acting for Spider-Man, so that would be a fun interview. Because apparently he also did Peter Parker for The Amazing Spider-Man, so I'd love to ask a question about, like, how it's changed from doing, the Activision stuff to doing, like, modern, Insomniac Spider-Man, because obviously the game's quality. Maybe we might do an Amazing Spider-Man 2 stream, because I wanted to do that ahead of Spider-Man 2 coming out, but maybe we'll fit that in this week, because that might be a little entertaining to stream the Amazing Spider-Man 2. Yeah. 6 hours. I don't know. Does it matter how many cutscenes are there? It's a story-driven Spider-Man game. What are you expecting? Like, all gameplay where you're just swinging around for hours and hours? You gotta have, like, cinematics, guys. And I mean, it's a PlayStation game. Like, PlayStation games are mature, intense, third-person, over-the-shoulder, open world, semi-open world games. That's the style. I just thought it was so funny that the MJ sequences literally were like The Last of Us almost. I was like, that is an odd change-up. Cold dude, what is the positional flow for this map, man? What do we gotta take, dude? Play the commander. I was kind of hoping we get the Canadian level. I like playing on that one. Even though it doesn't look like Canada, but I like playing on that map. Actually, there was a better map they did. The IKEA map. Sweden or whatever, right? Sorry, Peter, you saved this. That's what I was saying. It was like, it was really pissing me off, the MJ fight, because she's like, what about my goals and stuff? And it's like, everyone in that game was giving him crap. Like, he's supposed to be, like, Peter kept, like, apologizing to everyone. Like, did they forget that he dies? Like, he's like, he's not dead, obviously, but, like, it's like, they're giving this guy crap. I don't want to spoil everything for Spider-Man, but, like, And it's like, the dude just had this traumatic event. He's got a symbiote that's, like, parasitically eating off of him with attachment issues. His best friend is dying, you know, Harry, obviously. That's always his arc, is he's dying of some disease. MJ's on his ass. His mother figure aunt just died. He wasn't able to save her. And then he's trying to teach Miles Morales to do stuff, and everyone's just on Peter's ass in that game. And it's like, you know, and he's got to save the city, and he's got to fight all these super villains, and he's got to... I did not like how they treated, like, his character. Like, everyone was such an ass to him. Like, seriously, it's like, give the guy a break. And he's always like, oh, I'll do better. I wasn't doing enough. It's like, dude. Like, Christ. It's like, you're allowed to have flaws. I think that was a little strange. It's like they're trying to write his character as if he can't have, like, any problems or anything. And it's like, if he does have anything, he's got to do better. But it's like, regular people don't even have those kind of expectations on them. And it's like he went angsty for like 2 days as like the dark suit of Spider-Man, and the whole city's like, I don't like this guy. It's like, what? It's been saving your guys' lives for years. If anything, Venom was kind of right. You know, it was like letting all these villains out over and over again instead of killing them, and then like, you know, he was like, Peter Parker is the hero, and Venom, he had a lot of good points. I mean, Venom, kind of a bit of a bad symbiote, but, you know. Yeah, I thought it was a bit strange. Don't worry, I won't spoil anything else for Spider-Man for you guys, though. Hey, he got fired from his job? It's just like, they were just on his ass that whole game, and I was like, this is ridiculous. Like, if I was in Peter Parker's shoes, I would just leave the city. I'd be like, the people in the town are ungrateful. MJ is obviously ungrateful. Like, actually, I think, like, Miles was, like, the only one that actually legitimately had Peter's back and wasn't giving him crap, like, the whole freaking time. Even Miles' mother was complaining about Peter not doing enough. Jeez. I'd just hit the road. I'd be like, you know what? You guys got this. Yeah, I'm gonna let the lizard go around the city. And he's fighting his whole rogue, like, gallery of supervillains, too. I find weird problems in video games, don't I? I should probably just be happy that you're playing a massive open-world Spider-Man game that you can swing around the city and it looks amazing and plays well and all that stuff. But I'm just like, story-wise, I was just like, give the guy a break. Spider-Man does deserve better. He deserves to be treated with love. Yeah, I forgot he got fired from his job. And then MJ's being, like, always mad, apparently, you know, with that angst thing where she's like, you know, you can't hold down a job. Well, he's like, he's Spider-Man. That's why the city should actually pay the Spider-Man to do stuff. The other thing is like, there's apocalyptic stuff going on. The Avengers Tower's right there. They got the Doctor Strange Sanctorum right there. And no, it's got to be the Spider-Men that have to do everything. Yeah. I don't even know what MJ is complaining about. She gets to live with Peter Parker, who's Spider-Man, and they get a free house in the suburbs of New York? I mean, obviously they have to pay it off, but like, you know, on their own, they'd never be able to afford a house like that in this economy. It's ridiculous. There we go. That's fixed. But anyways, enough with the Spider-Man chatter on stuff. I'm sure some people are like, oh, don't spoil the experience, but I didn't really spoil anything important. Which reminds me, I need to get that sick pic of Venom off of my PS5. Does anyone know how to do that? Do I, like... Can I send it to, like, a hard drive or something? I think I can send it to a hard drive. Or a thumbstick. Oh, yeah, I can plug in a thumbstick and I can transfer that photo. Totally forgot about that. For like the Xbox, if I need a screenshot off of it, either it goes to my hard drive or I can send it to like the OneDrive, which is nice. But on PlayStation, I don't think... Yeah, you can't OneDrive it on PlayStation because that's a Microsoft thing. Caleb's dead, guys. I'm trying to save him. You're welcome. Have a health pack. What's the map on this one? So I take it C1, E1, and D1 are the positions we need to hold. They should pay him. Spider-Man should get paid for saving the city over and over again. There should be like a slush fund so he doesn't have to like balance a regular job. I haven't played Ready or Not. Yeah. Kevin loves that one though. He does. Free food, snacks, anything. You know, they should be supporting Spider-Man in the city. Leaving this city to Batman. Spider-Man, I'm going to Gotham. Like, I guess it would be hard to Spider-Man, because you need a big city that you can swing in. Huh. Spider-Man, I'm going to China. The Chinese pay him off to come live in China so that they can, like, show off that they have this great mascot. That would be funny. Because that was the other thing we talked about, was like all these apocalyptic events. Like, why would a regular person live in New York in that universe? You got like an Avengers level mega catalyst happening every like year or something. It's like you'd just be expecting death.
Enemy has secured Gulf sector.
Okay, we're going for C. See if there is a staircase we can go up out right here. Good. God damn it. I know, right? What an exhausting adventure. Anyways, hope everybody's having a lovely battlefielding evening. It's always nice to come back to 2042. Wonder what we'll end up doing tomorrow, because I think tomorrow is another free day for a stream of something weird. Spider-Man versus Homelander? Spider-Man game would... Well, like, the Spider-Man games actually are, like, console sellers. Like, those games do so well, they definitely do push consoles, which is intriguing. Like, Spider-Man is a very, very large character, but the game will be for you or it won't be for you. I'm just happy that we have Spider-Man games of that caliber. It's kind of amazing, honestly. On the flip side of that, I would not want to be the studio that has to like follow up with doing Spider-Man stuff someday, as the expectations are going to be too ridiculously high. And on the flip side too, it's a bit of a shame because we probably won't see small Spider-Man projects anymore. I really liked what Beanox used to do with Spider-Man games. They were pressured pretty hard from Activision to get games out fast, but like, you know, if this is the direction of Spider-Man, everyone's going to expect this kind of Spider-Man game. We're not going to see small projects like Edge of Time or Shattered Dimensions, which were cool, different looks at Spider-Man characters. A Spider-Man skin in COD? I don't think Spider-Man's allowed to have a gun. I mean, I'd buy it. Well, actually, Spider-Man has... Isn't he in Fortnite and he uses a gun? I tried, like, there's certain rules for what Peter Parker, how he can be shown and stuff. I'd buy a Spider-Man skin in Call of Duty. Yeah, I'd be down for that. 'Cause yeah, he's in Fortnite and they have guns and stuff in that one. Or is Fortnite better because it's like fantasy violence? I don't know how much Marvel would be okay with Spider-Man getting like exploded in, you know, in a shooter game.
Our strategy is working. We now control more sectors than the
There's two of them over there? God damn it, dude. Or is that the same guy, but he's moved slightly over so that he has some cover? That's what kills me? The Apache? That was a plot twist. Yeah, I didn't see that coming. Wolverine? Oh, I'm so excited for Wolverine, man. So excited to see what they do with Wolverine. Because it's like... Insomniac, they make really, really good games. They make them really fast, which is great. But I really want to see them embrace this super dark, mature character. I think that would be fantastic. Very, very eager to see what they do with it.
We get pushed out of our objective. We're being pushed back on all fronts. Hostiles control most.
I wonder who's going to voice Logan in a Wolverine game. Do you think it'll be like a Wolverine trilogy as well, or will it be a one-off? Because obviously Spider-Man's going to be a trilogy, at least. Yeah, even this game has assassinations, and Halo doesn't even. Double kill. But you guys could double kill the algorithm of YouTube with more of your likes on the stream. Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming channel member gifting, the patron option, the Discord for stream alerts, chat of great times, Amazon store affiliate link too if you could have anything on Amazon.
Med supplies! Use them!
Team deathmatch and what? Brought in Hugh Jackman just to do the voice. That'd be interesting, actually. That would be interesting. The Last of Us and GT. I don't really like Gran Turismo that much. The Last of Us you can play on PC though, right? Like the first one is on PC, and then when they do the remaster, which I believe is next year, that'll be on PC as well when that happens. So you can just play The Last of Us on a PC pretty soon. That'll be interesting. I'm wondering if they're gonna amp up their PC stuff, because like they got some stuff going on there, but not everything. I don't know if they've had hugely successful endeavors. Like some of the stuff's done really well, but some of the stuff hasn't necessarily done as well. And PlayStation's issue is they're joining in late, so like the stuff they do port over, some of it is like multiple entries in, right? Like, you know, Ratchet and Clank isn't a bad entry point, but you know, that series has been so established, it's weird to have like a random entry in it. Same with like Xbox. I'm kind of a little disappointed that we don't have, you know, there's a couple Gears games missing for PC, which is annoying.
US forces have struck. Blah, blah, blah.
It would be cool to see more PlayStation Legacy content on PC, essentially. I would be quite happy with that. We'll go back for A Venom spinoff. I think they were talking that if people want a Venom spinoff, they'll do it. But that would be a little hard considering how the story goes. I don't know how you would do a Venom spinoff, but I mean, you can always write something a little bit different in context. I'm kind of surprised they weren't trying to push like a Carnage angle, to be honest. Damn it. But they did nail Venom. Venom is so cool. A shame Sony exclusives are coming to PC? Why? More people get to play them. There's nothing wrong with that. If anything, it's kind of good that they're embracing more platforms with their games. PC, it's so cool to see those PlayStation games just like cranked up to like high levels. Another, oh yeah, Uncharted's another one too, where it's kind of like, yeah, that was the one I was thinking of, and I just wasn't coming to mind. Was like they give you Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy, and you know, like people on PC, a lot of them probably haven't had a PlayStation, so you're missing, you know, 3 Uncharted games. So you don't know what the hell's going on. I know there's like a bit of a recap, but like, you know, it's super weird to just have those Uncharted games and not have the whole like legacy of the franchise. And I think they wasn't another company working on Uncharted, like a remake of Uncharted or something, and then they got like closed or moved on to another project with Sony. I can't remember what that was all about, but that was like a year and a bit ago. Yeah, we finished Spider-Man yesterday. It was a long, like, it was a lot of streaming. It was a lot of playing. I don't know, maybe we could try an open world Spider-Man stream. I'm not sure if people will just skip it because they think it's gonna be all spoilerish. Spider-Man open world activity stream. We're just swinging the city. Because, yeah, I didn't really get to explore it. I was mostly just getting the story content done as fast as possible so I can get a review going.
Our enemy is uncoordinated. We're keeping control of more sectors.
The real views will be when I do the Spider-Man 2 on PC review. So I'm assuming that one I might get early. When that comes out, which probably will be down the road a bit. We got our asses handed to us.
American forces have won this battle. They will not win the next.
Alright, so that one's done. Caleb, throw us into the small map again. Or is he still even here? I actually don't even know. PlayStation? Oh, they got an absolute steal on Insomniac, dude. It was only like what, a few $100 million? That was probably like one of the best value acquisitions I've seen in the industry. Spider-Girl's next game? Oh, I mean, yeah, they're doing that. I mean, I won't spoil anything, but yeah, there'll be another Spider. Actually shocked they're not doing a Spider-Gwen kind of thing, but yeah, there's gonna be another Spider in there. Ah, da, da, da. Redacted. Alright, let's do it, guys. Small map chaos. But yeah, I think value-wise, that was one of the best acquisitions we've seen. I think Insomniac could have asked for more, but it made sense that they went with PlayStation. If Microsoft actually would have, you know, invested in Insomniac and did another Sunset Overdrive, I think they might have had a shot of actually owning Insomniac, and you wouldn't have had the amazing Spider-Man game that we got, which would have sucked. But yeah, kind of a bad business decision. Not supporting Insomniac further when they were independent. 2 of them? I mean, how many spider people do you want in this city? It was pretty fascinating, though, that I kind of guessed who was going to be added, which is hilarious. Yeah, in the first stream, I kind of guessed who was going to be the next spider person. I was like, oh, damn. Well, I guess I maybe not guessed, but I did say who they should add, and, you know. Mario Wonder? Possibly. I guess if Nintendo offers it on Monday, we'll stream it on Monday night. If I get offered it. I don't know when Alan Wake... Isn't Alan Wake 2 out on like Friday or Thursday or something like that? I'm gonna try to follow up and see if I'm getting that sent or not. Because, yeah, Alan Wake 2 is pretty important to me. Yeah, that's... Waited a long time for that sequel. A long... 13 years. Yeah, 13 years. Oof. I'm gonna have a hell of a top 10 games of the year list this year. If PlayStation doesn't buy Square Enix, I always kind of figured that Square would get bought by PlayStation, but I don't know if they really have the money or the interest in handling that. Square's also in a very interesting transitionary period right now, so...
Don't stop them, they'll take every sector.
Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with Square. I think likely for a bit, though, they're probably going to be independent, I believe. So I can't remember what the last news. There's a rumor they were being bought or something. But they weren't in Xbox's buying plan, so Xbox wasn't looking at that. I would, you know, I'll say that I'll never be surprised if PlayStation ends up buying Square Enix. I genuinely won't be. Oh, the last rumor was them selling off the Western stuff, which they did to Embracer. Kind of hoping Xbox picks that up. I hope that Xbox ends up with Tomb Raider. I'd like to see Lara Croft first party. That would be great. She's a great character. Very iconic. But yeah, Mario Party, no. Mario Wonder, yeah, I kind of was surprised I didn't actually get it offered that game on Friday, but yeah. Doesn't hurt to increase my chances by watching the stream of Detective Pikachu, guys. Just saying.
Let me count you.
Yeah, I kind of wonder what we'll do tomorrow night. Is it time for Redfall to return, or should we just forget about Redfall entirely? I have this idea that I play Redfall in the stream and people join and we have a cooperatively hilarious time, but I also think that it's just going to be me wandering around and no one's going to be interested in Redfall because that game is a dud. It's quite a gamble. Quite a gamble. It'd also be nice to just sit there and play COD again, because we haven't done... Well, we're going to do that on Monday tomorrow for 2-2 for Ash. Oh, that's what I wanted to do on Monday with Ash. But if we get Mario, I'll do Mario instead. Gollum. Gollum! Yeah, I think actually if Xbox bought Square, that would be a huge undercutting for like PlayStation and PlayStation's legacy. But I don't think Xbox is... I don't think they're going to buy Square. I think they'd be in a better position to buy something like Sega.
They're making us pay for every inch we gain here.
Not saying they would, but like they'd probably be positioned better to make something like that happen. I was fast as. I don't know, I think mostly Xbox is going to buy studios in 2024. I think that's what it's going to be, smaller studios, and I don't think they'll make another move on a publisher for a bit. Like, they have a lot of cash, so it's an awkward situation right now, because they have tons of cash. They won't have as much cash, because, you know, the acquisition of Activision Blizzard, you know, is $70 billion, but they have like $120+ billion of cash on hand. And we're in a unique situation right now where the market is receding, we're in a recession. or a recession is kind of building, and like cash is losing its value. So there's a pressure for Xbox, or not, there's a pressure for Microsoft to buy or spend their cash, which you typically spend on acquisitions. But you're not going to spend all that cash on gaming because Microsoft, you know, they're a tech company and there's all this other stuff. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's a few more kind of big moves coming up, but I think studios-wise is the more logical thing we'll see next year, some smaller studios. But I don't think another publisher is out of the question because they have lots of cash that they don't need to spend, but like from an investor standpoint, they need to spend before it's devalued so much by the economical shift. Halo Infinite. Yeah, we're not doing Halo Infinite. Detective Pikachu. Yeah, it came and went without a lot of hype. I think Detective Pikachu 2. It just like it was kind of boring. Like the story was cute, but it was really slow and boring. I need to do like a written review for it, but it was like, yeah, it was really slow and boring. I got some cool Pokemon and Pokemon Go from it. Yeah. From Software? I think PlayStation owns a chunk of FromSoft, but I don't think they're necessarily going to buy FromSoft because of how that company is structured. As I said, if you guys have not seen my video where I go over the Xbox acquisition leaks, I think it's a criminally underviewed video personally, but like, I do kind of break down what their purchase strategy was, like what they were looking at, who they wanted to acquire. See, the thing is like, there's lots of publishers out there, like, well, there's only a few large ones, but you kind of only buy those if there's a catalyst for you to be able to buy them. Phil Spencer talked about that in his email where he wanted, you know, he was talking about Nintendo. Is there's got to be like a catalyst. It's like, yeah, sure, we'd like to buy Valve or Nintendo if we could, but there needs to be something that makes that possible. For Nintendo, they mentioned a change in board directors that would be open to an acquisition, which definitely can happen, yeah. But for Activision Blizzard, there was a catalyst. There was all the scandals, their value went down. That was like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to come in and buy Activision. Like, that would never, you'd never be able to buy that company again, because it would cost too much. So they got a steal on buying Activision Blizzard. Believe it or not, 72 I think was the final price. It is a steal for that company. Activision Blizzard is worth much more. They are. That company prints money across its departments. It's a very strong merger. But like, and King too, right? Activision Blizzard King. And that was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, but there was a catalyst involved that allowed them to be able to make that acquisition. And it's like, that doesn't come along too often. So you gotta get lucky, essentially. And it just happens Microsoft had all this cash for it. And, you know, you could raise capital too and take on debt if you want, but, you know, Microsoft's so flush they don't really need to. Yeah. Stream Hitman? We've streamed Hitman. The era of I think the era of consolidation happened well before the Bethesda purchase. Yeah, no, I mean, the Bethesda purchase was the first big one, but companies have been buying other companies in gaming faster and faster even before that. It's because games are they're recession proof. They make tons of money. That was a bad spawn. Yeah. But Hitman, have you not seen any of the Hitman streams? I've streamed Hitman a couple times. We usually do a Christmas Hitman stream, believe it or not. I'm trying to think of it's very likely that the vampire magician Agent 47 will return for Christmas again. It's very likely that you'll see that again, friend. Did you not, like, I've done a few Hitman streams. They're fun. Like, I go around as like an axe-wielding vampire magician killing people on the Christmas map. Yeah, we usually do a Christmas Hitman stream. There's nothing like the holidays than assassinating people. I was very close last time to actually killing like a good chunk of the people on that map, because that's the goal, is to try to kill like everyone. Triple kill. Vampire, the hitman kills me, dude. Yeah. Well, Bethesda didn't have. Bethesda, I don't really remember having bad PR. Bethesda they bought because Bethesda was struggling. They were pushing to try to make online games because the stockholders or whatever were disappointed. Because Bethesda had a bunch of well-received games, but the sales weren't there to make enough money. So Bethesda was actively looking for a purchaser. So Xbox made sense, because they always work closely with Xbox, Bethesda. So that was more of an organic purchase, but like, the Activision stuff was because of all the like sexual harassment scandals and all that stuff, and all the terrible things going on there. Terrible, terrible PR. It tanked their stock price to a point where they were able to be bought. Bethesda's was a little different, because yeah, like I said, they were actively looking to be acquired because they were struggling. And hopefully I'm not struggling to get those likes on the stream. Yeah, Redfall slid through the cracks, essentially, that game. See, the sad thing is like, Redfall as a concept is good, but man, that game's just bad. Horror games for Halloween, like streams? On Halloween night, we're going to stream Friday the 13th, which will be the last one, because that game's being closed. I do have Dead Space downloaded for a possible stream, but I did finish the game, so I don't know what I would do in it. Floating the idea of Evil Within. If I get the DLC skins for the Texas Chainsaw, we'll do a Texas Chainsaw stream. There's kind of some new games coming out. I'm also very tired, so I might pick some easier going stuff. We'll see how this next week looks. I don't know. I don't even know my schedule this next week. It all depends on the emails I get on like Monday and Tuesday, essentially. Alan Wake 2. I'm very excited about Alan Wake 2. Very, very excited. Which reminds me, I need to power up the Series S and do a Dead Space video to tie in with that, because I reviewed Dead Space on the Series X, but I didn't do the Series S version. I'm actually getting really lucky on games, reviewing them on Series X, and then when they come to Game Pass, doing them again on that platform, kind of like a double dip kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah, oh, you didn't see that. That's totally fair, you know. I don't expect you to watch everything, but I was like, just surprised you didn't see the Hitman ones, because they're freaking hilarious. Like, seriously, I just go rampaging, but like, they do a Christmas map in Hitman, and you can put on, and we put on the vampire magician costume. I think there was one where I was dressed as Santa going around killing people with an axe.
Good job, Notepad.
It's two of them? God damn it. Morrowind? Oh, well, I hope you... Yeah, Morrowind's a classic. Hope you enjoyed that one. It's a lot of slow hopping. I'd love to do a Morrowind stream someday. But that one I would probably only, like, if I had Kevin come by and do that one, because he likes that game so goddamn much. Go for B. What? Aw, I thought that was gonna be an assassination. I like stabbed him and A little disappointed I didn't get to assassinate that guy. Actually really bummed out by that.
Control more sectors than the hostiles.
Yeah, that one. There's actually a few streams that I'm kind of long-term planning. Where if it works out, like I'd love to have Mitchell come by sometime to do like Doom 3. It would be a lot of fun. And Kevin, it would be fun to do Morrowind. And what is the other one? Morrowind and something else. Oblivion, maybe? I don't know. Oblivion will probably do the remake remaster. And it would be fun to have Joel come by to do an Elder Scrolls 5 stream. Would be exciting. Yeah, what was Mitchell? Fallout 3. Yeah, Fallout 3 and Doom 3 would be a lot of fun to have Mitchell come by and stream. And Fallout New Vegas for Kevin. That was the other one for that one. There's a few games I'm like literally holding off on to someday do like a fun local stream kind of thing. Yeah, probably like when I get my house purchased. Whenever that happens. It takes forever. Talk about it forever, but you know. Do like a pizza night and stream some stuff. Hear us sit and slobber on pizza while we play old ass games. Yeah, I know. Pretty exciting, right? No, I didn't want to spawn back here. God damn it. God damn it. How did I get back there? I actually didn't even plan on streaming this long tonight. It was supposed to be a quieter night. Funny. Oh well. Stress test. Oh yeah, so this map is like a training map, isn't it? That's why there's the... like a testing training map. That's why there's all those like distraction things that you go and shoot. It's a training map of the future, I think. Portal testing. It's been a while since I've streamed with my friends. People are busy. Like I said, Kevin got like a proper, great full-time job. Joel's got a brand new job going on, and Mitchell's moved to another city. He's got, you know, he's doing that stuff. Not like we have Mitchell on all the time. But, people are busy doing things. I also stream at an ungodly hour of the night. That sort of limits things, too. I don't know. We'll see if we can rope in Joel for another Christmas zombie stream, since that seems to be a tradition. Probably have to gift her the Zombies DLC at some point. Anyways, that's good for tonight, guys. I will catch you around. People know what game. Yeah, Game Pass stuff doesn't leak ahead of stuff. It would be extremely helpful for planning if Xbox gave me a heads up on anything. But like I said, if anything, I got like less opportunities this last year and stuff. But no, it would help so much if I had a heads up on Xbox Game Pass releases. It would be amazing. And I'm always good for embargoes. Anyways, that's all, guys.